Yo, what's up, man? What it is, what it ain't, and welcome back to Epic Gaming Studios 23, where we are live in the House of Gaming. It is me, your host, Mr. Epic, giving it to you again, Blood Rock, with another grind episode of 2K25. Yeah, man, they got the pre-orders already out for 2K26 game. I'm so stoked about that. Let me go ahead and tap in with that. Let me show y'all what that's looking like. They have the pre-orders game. The pre-orders for 2K26 is out. You can pre-order the game now if that's what you would like to do to secure that 10,000 VC. What? Bro, are they trip? Bro, I did not see the price. I did not see the freaking price of this game until today. $134. $134, gang. Really? Oh, all right. That seemed old. That seemed fair. $60, $70. Yeah. $134. Leave no doubt edition, bro. That's the one I want. I got a secure job, man. I got a secure job for that, bro. Like shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have some money for that though. But yeah, man. 2K26 is out. They're giving us the ability to pre-order it, so that's dope. That's straight chronic right there. A lot has been going on for me, gang. I have not been constantly streaming every single day for y'all. I haven't been giving y'all content every day. Haven't been pushing out content every day. It got a lot to do with it got a lot to do with a lot to do, man. It got a lot to do with a lot to do with. Since y'all my streamers and I'll do this for y'all, I'ma just let y'all know what's been going on in my life. So what? Veteran level 100,000? Veteran level daily rewards? Do I get 100,000? 2 times the rep for 2 hours? No, I want the 100,000 VC. That's straight. I can bounce with that. But yeah, man, I'm gonna let y'all know what's going on in my life, man. I just been out of the loop, out of the mix. You feel me? I've been having to get a lot of stuff taken care of personally. No, I do not have a job. I'm still looking for a job. Um, I've been applying left and right. Don't nobody ever calls me back, but I'm pretty sure it was somebody else that called. But hey, but I've been reaching out to people, calling people, been trying to get interviews, been trying, bro, my hardest, and yeah, still to no prevail. So we're gonna keep praying on that to get a stable job. Right now, I'm just doing the day labor and just going to the day labor, putting in what I can just so I can have some funds for today and tomorrow. Just so I can have some type of money in my pocket. You can't call me broke. You feel me? So I just go to the day labor and just do what I can. You feel me? And till a job kick in. But in all, bro, I have an apartment now. You feel me? I moved into my apartment on Wednesday. Thank God for that. You feel me? I moved into my apartment on Wednesday, so I'm finna start doing a lot more working out. I guess streaming. I guess y'all gonna see me actually stream IRLs and stuff like that, working out, gym life. Um, yeah, y'all gonna see me get fit. I'm finna commit. I'm finna be fully devoted to God. Today is my last day of doing like anything ungodly, bro. I'm just putting a lot of stuff behind me, bro. Like I'm just, new apartment. I can do what I want. I can purchase. I got an Amazon cart full of items for my room. All I need is $500. I can get the whole cart. You feel me? I got it all planned out and stuff like that. So like, I'm very excited about this new apartment. And I want to thank God that He just put it out there for me to have. You feel me? It's been a. Let me get some tattoos, man. Let me get some tattoos, bro. It's been a freaking. It's been a long ride, man. It's been a long ride, man. It's been a long ride, bro. Man. Uh, he, the great Lord has made everything possible for me. You feel me? He has been showing up and showing out on my behalf, and you feel me? He's been working wonders on my life, and he put me in a position where I can have an apartment, and I have an apartment now. Um, you feel me? I have an apartment, and that's just I feel like that's just lit. You feel me? Um, left leg, right leg, left leg. I feel like that's lit. He put me in a position so I can have an apartment, and I feel like that's just feel like that's lit. You feel me? Um, got it on the wrong leg. Crap. Yeah, he put me in a position where I can have an apartment, and I feel like that is just lit. And now that I have an apartment, all I need is a job. A, B, C, D. All I need is a job. You feel me? And yeah, he put me in a position where I can have an apartment. So all I need is a job. And yeah, he's been working wonders on my life lately. So I'm finna just, give him the thanks, give him the glory, give him everything. You feel me? And yeah. I'm gonna just give him, everything. Give him everything, all the things, all the glory, all of that good stuff. Because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be in the predicament I'm in. So he blessed me. He put me in a great predicament, and now all I need is a job. Um, I'm looking, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna bless me with a good job. So I'm gonna just keep praying, and just keep looking. You feel me? And and hopefully something pops up sooner than later. Cause now it's better than later. Cause I got some things that I really do want to get taken care of, and I can't really do you know do anything until I get a job. So when he bless me with a job, that'll be great. I can actually afford 2K26. You feel me? He blessed me with the right job. So we're praying on that the job. So I've been contacting my last job. Let me tell you how I lost that job. Actually put in my 2 weeks and didn't finish cause I put in my 2 weeks and she only had me scheduled for the weekend when I put in my 2 weeks, so I just didn't come to work because I was scheduled at my other job. And yeah, so I just stopped going to that job. But the reason why I put in my 2 weeks was because of I'm in this program called Employ You, and what they do is help me find. I'm in the program through. It's a government funded program, um, and I got it through a lawsuit. Um, like I said, I got an apartment. With the apartment, you feel me? I got some money as well. I get the money in September. Thank God for that. But I still need a job. You feel me? So They put me in this program called Employee when I won the lawsuit, and what they did was help me find a lawn service job. And they found me a job, so I put in my 2 weeks at my other job, Five Guys, and turned out the lawn service job, they was like kind of sketchy, and like with business, they was kind of sketchy, like they don't really have business like that. So they made it seem like they was gonna hire me and keep me on, like they had business and stuff like that, but they really didn't. So they just hired me to help them for a season. And I put in my 2 weeks at my other job, which I shouldn't have did. I should have just kept that job on with both of them, but I didn't have a ride, so my bike was my transportation. So I just ended up quitting one of them, and now I'm trying to get back at the other one. And that was my mistake. I take not full accountability because how they was making it seem like they was gonna hire me on like permanently, and that I didn't have to worry about not getting hired on. That's if DJ was anybody curious about that. But yeah, they made it seem like they was gonna keep me permanently, but they ended up they didn't. So that left me in the hole. That left me in the hole, and yeah.
Thanks for coming in.
That left me in the hole, and now I'm stuck looking for a job. Which is It's just crazy, bro. It's crazy. I say it's crazy because I didn't have to worry about getting fired from my last job. But now that I'm out looking for a job, I'm like, dang, bro. All I had to do was keep that job. I was there for a year and then some. You feel me? All I had to do was keep that job. I would have been straight. But going over what somebody else told me, like, you feel me? I messed up. And I left that job. I should have just kept that job. Because a job is a job. In this economy, I understand that a job is a job. Like you can't be out here without one. So I left that job, and now I'm in the position I am now, and now I'm back out there looking for a job. But now let me tell you something about that. Before I got that job, I didn't have a job for 3 years straight. I was looking for jobs, bro, but it was hard for me to get one, man. And I didn't have a job for 3 years straight, and then I found that job. So it's like now I'm back. Like I'm back where I started at. You feel me? Like before all this, I was on probation. You feel me? I'm not on probation anymore. I was on probation. I was homeless, no job. You feel me? Got on probation, got a job, got off probation, and did all this good stuff. You feel me? I got off probation, I got a job, got off the streets, and now I'm basically back where I started at. It's just not on the streets. I got an apartment. I got an apartment now, so I'm not on the streets. And yeah, man, it's like I'm back where I started at. When I'm jobless, so you feel me? I'm back where I started at. And if it wasn't for the apartment, I would be on the streets. But yeah, I'm jobless, so I'm like back where I started at. All of this, and I'm back where I started at, bro. Like, damn, that's just hurt. That's just tough. But we finna try to get some easy dubs. So get off me, boy. I see him. Dang, I couldn't stop him. Let's tighten up. Dang, wrong dude. Dang, gang. Already with the bull. Don't pull that, man. There you go. There you go. But yeah, man, I'm basically back where I started at. And that hurts, but hey, it is what it is. I ain't really got nobody looking up to me, so it's like I'm doing it and it's just me, so dang, yeah. You know what I mean? Dang, bro. But I'm basically back where I started at, man. But when I first got put on probation, I locked that shit down. Damn. Come here, boy. Out my face, boy. Sit your ass down somewhere, boy. I ain't no fool. Out of bounds. Come here. Oh, talking to man, I ain't trying. Get in there, boy. Who you crossing, bro? Nobody. Nobody, son. I got you. I got you. Oh, go ahead, gang. Go ahead, gang. God, how I missed that. Come on. Come on, bro. You gotta drop those. What? Bro, why did you call time out, bro? I was finna finish that. The fuck is wrong with him? This nigga ill, bro. Come on, bro. I was gonna finish that shit, bro. You really called time out for some weak ass shit. Shitty as hell. Come on, man. I'll tell you that. Dang. Come on, boy. Shit, boy. Bro, what? Come on, bro. I'm really on here with some sellouts, bro. On this weak, bro. Hell no. Dude, open over there, bro. That man wide open over there, bro. There you go. There you go. I missed that shit. Ooh. These niggas just making bad decisions, bro. Bro, like, oh my god, bro. Bro, why, bro? Dang, Pete. Look at that, bro. Wide open, bro. Wide open, bro. With an ugly ass floater, this man. Gang, the game on their side. I see that shit. Game is most definitely on their side, bro. shit, bro. Oh my god. God. I can't help it, bro. Like, fuck, man. Let's see if we can come back, bro. Let's see if we can come the fuck back, bro. This is ridiculous. Open. What the fuck open anything? Come here, boy. Come on, 2K. They said the green window won't be the same as last or something like that bullshit. Something like that bullshit, bro. These niggas is playing with some sorry ass niggas anyways, bro. Yeah, man. Start doing more streams and stuff. Like RL streams, working out, cooking. Bro, no, start going out more. Got my own apartment. Give me some clothes, bro. Like, bro, y'all don't understand, bro. Like, this crazy, cause like, bro, it's just crazy, bro. I can't really explain how crazy it really is, but it's crazy, bro. The fact that I got an apartment after 30 years of living, bro. After 30 good years of living, bro, I can finally do for myself. You know, put on for myself, bro. Bro, I'm okay with that bullshit, bro. He make his, though. He make his. Come here. You see what I'm talking about, bro? That's bullshit, bro. That's so bullshit. You guys to be real with yourself, bro. The man open, just give him a shot, bro. The fuck is it hurting? You feel me? Let's get the man his bucket. You feel me? That's supposed to be green. Let it be green. Hell, you stopping him from being green for? Who the foul on? That's why I say I get a better stream, bro. I get a better setup. You feel me? I get the like better shots, bro. I don't know the Wi-Fi. I don't know. I gotta fix the Wi-Fi too, but all this shit was like, bro. That's why I said I shouldn't have never left that job, bro. That one job was paying all my bills, and I'm in the program. Like they, like this, what I don't understand. What I'm supposed to do during the time that you're supposed to help me find employment? Like like how am I supposed to feed myself? That's why I'm lost. Like you put me in this program that actually made me lose a job. You supposed to be helping me, but ever since I started this program, you feel me? It's a government funded program, bro. Ever since I started this program, it's been setting me back in life. You feel me? They have me come to these appointments that I have to go to. I can't miss them. And like I had a job, bro. I had a whole job. Like why the fuck would you even say I need You say I need the program to find better work, but the jobs y'all got and the jobs they're doing business with, to me, bro, this is a waste of taxpayer money. You feel me? A government funded program that's not really helping me, bro. Like, what? Like, come on, bro. What is there that she's gonna do that I'm not gonna do on my job application? You feel me? What she's doing that I'm not doing. You feel me? Like, as long as they do a background check, I'm always get denied. If she not wavering that, if being in this program is not waiving the background check, this program is useless. It's a waste of taxpayer money. I'm telling you, it's a waste of taxpayer money because the people they're doing business with isn't real business owners. You feel me? You got me a job at a lawn service job, and towards the end of the sentence, like towards the end of my probationary period, they went to complaining about hours. How are you complaining about hours when you just got me the job? Like, why is you complaining about hours? I don't understand that. Like, that's something like you complaining about hours that you're working and how your hours are going to be cut if they was to hire me on. Like, that just make your business seem like a joke. You don't even have enough funds to pay the people that's working for you, but yet you took me on. You feel me? And you knew that beforehand. So that put me in the hole. And I feel like in some type of way they should be compensating me like with something. Like I shouldn't have to go like this. You feel me? Like how I'm supposed to get money to pay the bills that I do have is what I'm asking. How I'm supposed to get the money to pay the bills that I do have because they've been getting paid for the last 2-3 months with no job, but there's been a struggle. So yeah, that's what I don't understand. Like she doesn't contact me, she doesn't call me. Last job interview she had for me was for Chipotle. They told me they was gonna call me back within 72 hours. If you don't hear nothing from us, just give us a call. I haven't heard anything from them. I gave them a call and she just keep avoiding the phone. Like she always doing an interview or she's like you haven't even dealt with the people that you already interviewed, but yet you're doing more interviews, bro. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy. That just let me know right then that you just don't want to hire me because you're interviewing somebody else. You feel me? Oh man. And like I said, bro, it took me 3 years to find that job. It wasn't easy. As a felon, it took me 3 years to find that job. So I'm like, they don't understand. They don't understand, bro. Like they sit right there, oh, it's okay, it's okay. They tell you everything's and nothing's okay, bro. From your perspective, it's okay because you're going home. You feel me? You're going home at nighttime. You're fed at nighttime. Your bills paid at nighttime. So from your perspective, it's okay. From my perspective, it's not. Cause I'll literally be living in the rain, waiting on y'all to find me a job. And then on top of that, who the fuck is gonna hire somebody that lives on the street? So I'm not that guy apartment, man. Thank God for that, bro. And it's affordable for me. I can pay it without a job. So I just need a job at this moment immediately, but don't nobody care to hire me. So ain't nobody trying to hire me. I gotta hire myself, man. I just threw that ball up there, man. I'm tired of losing already. you open. Come up. Bro. Yeah. Right, man. Nice. What? Nigga, you should have paid that. Nigga, what the hell you got going on? Come on, 2K. Bruh. These niggas is not that good. 2K just on this side, bro. That's all that is. That's all that is, bro. Take that. Man, bro, niggas don't see shit, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That weak ass shit, bro. I ain't try to throw that shit up there, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. 2K, bro. You guys will be getting me, bro. These easy ass shots, bro. I got it. That was a shitty game. Yeah, so September, because I've already went ahead and paid my rent. Like right now, I got the apartment and the lights are on. I just, for some reason, she gave me a move-in date and said Wednesday. So Wednesday when I'll be moving in, I could have moved in last week, but anyway. But I already paid the rent up for August. So I already paid the rent for August, so it's paid up to a month in advance. Um, Come September, I go to court, my hearing, and I should be get my lawsuit money. So I should be straight. You feel me? Like straight. I don't know. A lot of people been like dissing me and talking, like talking bad on my name because I don't have much. You know, I don't really own much. Like they be talking about somebody that I don't like. Like, bro, I was like homeless, bro. You feel me? So like for you to expect me to have the world is like crazy. Don't have nothing at all. Like I don't own nothing. Like I literally don't own much, bro. But then literally I still have the same clothes I was homeless with back in there. So to somebody help me financially for real, then yeah, I don't really expect. I don't really know how I'm supposed to get a lead or get my life in a chokehold. You feel me? But have a that advantage in like that. So a lot of people have. Cause it's like I'm doing it, but I'm doing it. I'm not. I don't really have help. I don't have a mom or a dad I can go to for money or clothes or to help me buy a car or to help me really do anything. You feel me? So it's like I'm doing it all by myself. But there's so many people out there that's just like they just I got this, I got that, and nigga, you ain't got shit, nigga, you broke, nigga. I'm at the point now I accept the fact that I'm broke. Bro, I'm at the point now I just don't hang out with people. Like, it is what it is, bro. Like, dead ass serious. I don't want to hang out with nobody, bro. I don't want to be around nobody. It is what it is, bro. I'm not out. I'm not, like, it is what the fuck it is. I'm just out here trying to do me and live right by God. You feel me? Not feel by pursuing him. I end up pursuing marriage. I'm end up finding that girl. So I'm just lock my attention in and focus on God and spiritual healing and stuff like that. Spiritual warfare is always spiritual warfare, but yeah, I'm just locking my attention in on God. I'm gonna focus on my streams. I'm gonna be doing reaction videos to like vids and stuff like that. Um, and I'm gonna be building a whole nother studio. So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Building another studio is gonna be fun. Really fun. And yeah, I be open, bro. I'd be open, bro. Yeah, building another studio is gonna be so much fun. Really fun. That is gonna be so much fun. I'm gonna just stay right here. This nigga was rolling. I thought he was rolling. I did that. That nigga went past the ball. Bro, they are matching me with some shitty ass players, bro. Like, keep that shit a buck, bro. Two K be sometimes be making me want to just throw the goddamn remote, bro. With these fouls, man. Like, you don't know when to rip the ball, bro. This man look like he's dribbling straight, right? I basically dribble, so if I just stuck my hand out, it should be an easy slap. But no, not with 2K. Not with 2K. You time that bitch just right, they time it just wrong. Anyway, I take it. I take it. I take it. I take it. Oh shit. Come on, bro. Y'all don't pick up or nothing, bro. Y'all don't do shit, bro. And I got a mean ass 3, bro. A mean ass 3. Bro, that's not your player. Bro, you got 2 people over there. That nigga would have just played the ball, bro. That nigga would have just played the fucking ball, bro. Oh my Jesus, bro. So fast. 2K? Oh, you guys to be fucking kidding me, bro. Nigga you can't do shit. These niggas doing all that dribbling, you don't think a nigga wanna slap that shit? Got a 99 steal, bro, and this man only can't even steal the ball. 99 fucking steal with all these fucking shot boosts. You feel me? If I showed y'all how many shot boosts, you'd be looking at this man like, why the fuck is he missing? And it seemed like every time you get a fucking shot boost, you got it missing. I got blocks, bro. I got all that shit, bro. I got every one. I got 20 of them on each slot, bro. 30 on one of them. Like, why the fuck is this man missing? He was not missing like that before. Like, before that shit got applied, bro, he was not missing like that. Come on, bro. You just blew rep, bro. Because you don't want to share the ball. Because you don't want to share the fucking ball, bro. Yeah, bro. You should have been came up off that. Come on, bro. Like, he's only missing because of the fucking shot boost, bro. Like, the fucking, bro, that's crazy as hell how they do that shit, bro. Like, before he was not missing like that, bro. Like, I don't understand that, bro. How the hell you get a shot boost and then you go to missing shots? So fucking fucked up. They need to fix that. It's been like that since the game came out. Come on. Come on, bro. That's me. That's my fault. That's my fault. Cause I keep throwing up these bogus ass shots, but he's supposed to drop them bitches. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. He's supposed to drop a whole bean, bro. A bean. He's supposed to be dropping them bitches. Tell you. Yeah, Awesome. Hell nah. Hell nah, bro. That shit all in his face, bro. Nice. Bro, I'm moving. I'm moving. These niggas can't be more open though. These niggas right here is ill, bro. Calling the timeout for the man just made the damn shot. Open. I'm open, bro. I'm open, bro. I'm open like a fucking. I'm open like a fucking trick legs. These niggas don't want to see us win, bro. I'm open. I was open. I'm open. Ooh, I love him open. Thank you. About time, man. Set no pick. This nigga ain't set no pick. He ain't do nothing. Just pointless, bro. He ain't even trying to play. We gonna get that shit real watch. Told you. Told you. Told you, bro. That's so fucking stupid, bro. These niggas right here stupid. That's dumb. We not even losing by that much, bro. We losing by like 11. That's what, three threes, bro. All you gotta do is shoot 3 threes. Easy. Just give me the ball. We need both these. We need both these. Don't want to pass the ball, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? These niggas right here so ass. Don't want to pass the ball at all, bro. Trying to pass with that, bro. Oh, these niggas are ass, bro. Like, oh my god. I was not getting paired with these sorry ass motherfuckers yesterday before I got all them dumb badges, bro. I'm gonna show y'all how shitty 2K is, bro. They be trying to do this matchmaking shit. This shit so unfair, bro. You don't let people shoot the ball once you got these shits, bro. Like, I didn't ask for these shits. I just leveled up. You feel me? I think I'm a like started 3 and they gave them to me, bro. I ain't pay for the shits. You feel me? This shit was forced on me, bro. And I know better than to pay for them, bro. It's a waste of your damn money. They turn off all your shots when you do this shit, bro. Like, it's like proven, bro. I'm looking at this shit, bro. To now. Before to now, bro. Like, this is like stupid. You purposely making this man miss his shot because he's supposed to be making his shots. But since you know he's supposed to be making his shots, you're making it harder. Like, that shit's stupid, bro. Either you gonna give me what I pay for or not. You're not giving it to me. But you gonna give me the easy foul, though. You gonna give me the foul. They gonna make sure they do that. They gonna make sure of that. 100%. All guaranteed. Nobody they gonna be like, oh, it's just your shitty ass playing. Nah, I don't think it's that. I don't really think it's that. I just want this game. I was dunking. I was laying up. I was taking threes. I was doing all that, bro. Then all of a sudden I get these fucking shooting things and all this other shit. I can't make a three. This man playing shitty as hell. Like, come on, bro. I'm getting matched up with ass players. We getting blown the fuck out here, bro. Let's end this game already, bro. Not even going down there. Wasting my damn time. Show y'all exactly after this game what just fucked up every game. It's 2K Arigma. What they be doing, which is stupid to me, bro. Either you gonna let me be great or you not. Like, you're not. Like, it's pointless of paying for shit if y'all just do the opposite of what you pay for. Like, this is putting facts to the test, bro. Like, why is it harder for me to greenlight a shot? You feel me? Easy foul. Threw a shot up there, man. I am shitty at people, bro. I'm gonna show y'all why 2K is just pairing me with shitty ass players. Hold on. This is why. As you can see, my jump shots, my layups, my dunks, my steals, my blocks, my rebounding, ball handle passing, and all that other stuff is up there. But I got that because I ranked up on the rise. And I got this 28 skill boost. Unlock a large collection of animations for your my player. But this is what I got. And in return, y'all just make the game just, I don't know, bro. Every time I notice me with something like that, bro, I noticed that games played 739, win percentage 33, points 3,000, rebounds 1,000, assists 9,000, steals 300. Yeah, man. Ever since I've upgraded ever since I got these boosts, bro, it's just been terrible. It's like that every time I get them too. The games are terrible. The games that they put me in are terrible. Give me that, boy. Bro, what is he got going on? What? Oh my Jesus, bruh. You guys to be kidding me with that. You guys to be kidding me. Dang, gang. He ain't want to give it to me. Hell no. Dang, we missed it. Can I get an M? Can I get a foul? I need a team, man. This is ridiculous, bro. I've been losing since I got on this shit.
But chat. As you guys may know.
Yeah, nah. 2K. 2K. Gave that shit. Whoop my ass. I can't without a team. I can't without a team, man. I don't know. I don't have a team. I don't have people to play the game with. So it's like that messes up my fun. That messes up my excitement of the game. Because you feel you playing sports games like basketball and stuff like that. You have, people to play with and shit like that. But that leads me to play other games, other solo games that I can just easily, have fun. Cause I really wanted to play 2K, but like how it's going, bro, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. Like I can't sit right there and even lie to you and pretend like that's fun. Like just sitting right there, jumping in the games, knowing that y'all purposely pairing me with people that doesn't match well with me because of I have extra stuff in the game that allows me to shoot better and stuff like that. Then on top of that, as I'm playing the game, like it's pointless. Like I get a better shot, but I can't shoot at all, bro. Like they not allowing me to shoot in the game. Like every time I take a shot, it should at least be closer to green than majority of my shots. But these shots are all the way off. They're not close. They're not like he's pulling up so fast. I'm hardly getting time. He's hardly getting time to see. I hardly get time to see when it release. He puts down a better shot. And that's just not fun to me. I say if I was playing with a team, it would have went a lot different. If I was playing with people I knew. Rage is just standing out there waiting for somebody to pass me the ball when I'm open. You have a new weekly challenge. Check the interaction menu for more info. You have a new daily challenge. Check the interaction menu. You have one friend playing GTA. You have 5% discounts in shops for achieving good behavior. Reports from 90% of players. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's lit. That's lit. That's litty. It don't get no litty than that. It's lit. It's lit, baby. It's lit, baby. It's lit, baby. Let's see, what do I have in the let's see what do I have? Let's go to our basement. Let's see, do we have a car to sell? Basement one. Basement two. Yeah, we do have a car to sell in basement too. What's this? You have received condo warning regarding your voice. That's so old. They're gonna harass me every time I go in the game by that. No. Dang, cuz. I can't shoot. I had a clear shot, like clear shot, bro. You guys to be kidding me. I haven't even done anything. I had a clear shot on him. I don't know. Bro, what did I do to piss these boys off? I don't know what he got out of doing that. Lose the cops. I mean, I can just call Lester.
I'm guessing you don't want it backward. Okay, keep in
All I
touch.
can call Lester. Best thing about making this turn, ain't got no choice. Well, why am I leaving the cops? Just my I know how to lose the cops. They're going on the train spot. Oh, they going, huh? You get over the shaking bait. Shake the bait. I don't know why they want me to take this out, bro. I gotta deliver this all the way to the bunker? You guys to be kidding me. That is a long ride, bro. My bunker is nowhere in town. That is a long ride to start the game off. Shit. Come on, bro. Help them. Snacks. then I got him just flying over my head, trying to take what I got. Really, game? Really, bro? You're just gonna fly. Let's see if he's going a circle around. That what makes it even like, bro, like I'm doing all this just so he can destroy it. Like, what if I get halfway there and he spins the block and I'm almost there, bro? That would make me want to turn this game off. My bunker is nowhere close. My bunker is. Oh my god, bro. I didn't do anything. I honestly didn't. Just drive into my bunker and then can't be no fair than that, bro. Lose the cops. And I got this dumbass behind me. That just make me want to get out of the car, bro. Like, he didn't get anything from that. I didn't get anything from that, bro. Like that's just stupid to me, bro. Stop making shit pop up on the map, bro. If y'all just gonna like do it, like, bro, that's stupid to me, bro. He didn't get anything from doing that. I didn't get anything from doing that, bro. I just stole it, tried to get it to my bunker. He seen me driving it. I wasn't coming up off it, so he blew it up. You feel me? That's stupid. That's just stupid, bro. That makes me want to turn the game on. I just got on, like, literally. You can't even have fun, bro. Like, the games I'm playing is no longer fun. Like 2K, man, I'm tired of that. I'm tired of not being good because of my shitty ass Wi-Fi. Can't even tell you if you're good or not. Oh man, I'm supposed to be a streamer and I can't fucking get this shit together, bro.
That'll do it.
I'm rich again, bitch. I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich, bitch.
What the hell? Hey, careful.
Heard they had a new car. For all of these police cars, man. 77, 79, 73. How the fuck did that happen?
Can't wait to see the next episode of Dude Eat Dog this weekend.
No, no. Yeah, he's pretty upset. Hey, you better get out of the hospital before I fuck you up. Fucking chavala, you have no business here. Money in your blood account to cover your losses.
Randy's looking for you. Whoa!
Dude, get away from here. Y'all ain't got no business over here.
Oh crap.
Hey, homies, damn. Shit, man, the homie just got shot.
Dang, bro, the colors on. But they didn't even play, bro.
Shit dick. You hear me? Shit dick.
Holy shit!
Damn, did I just, bruh? How was that even possible? Bruh, how is that even possible? I drove my bike through. Really? I'm not sure how that was that. I'm not sure I was capable of pulling that one off. But it was like a crazy stunt job to me. Really, bro?
I won't be able to meet you later. You doing okay?
You know my hip-hop artist, Pink Flower? I literally found her on Person Avenue.
Screw you!
Sweet Jesus!
Hey, Mike. That is messed up. Crazy. Forgive asshole.
There's something deeply noble about growing your own vegetables. Dude, exactly. Not driving!
Something done.
Hey, what's up? What up, homie? The company car! How you let someone say who you are?
Yeah! Fuck, that's scary. Oh! Fucker! I played and died with scarier losers than you.
And I'm about to die. I didn't see that. I didn't see my health that low.
Oh yeah. Psycho.
Backing up, deliver the vehicle to the drop. Holy, full of shit, bro.
Hey there. What can I help? Call me back when you figured out how that brain of yours works.
The supplies was not delivered in time.
shit is burning my retinas.
Anybody know what this is?
Come check out the new vehicle on the podium.
Anybody
You
tell
can
me
win
what
it with
this
just a
is?
spin on the lucky wheel.
Get what I got. What I got. I got. Look at that guy. Yeah. Chang Chang. Chang Chang. Got a little Chang Chang. I got a little Chang Chang. Let's see if I can win that. What is
Come
that?
experience the excitement of the ancient
Let's
art
see
of
if I
rich
can
people
win that.
trying to be faster than each other. It's Premier Horse Racing at the Inside Track.
Let's see if I can win it. Come on, baby. Car be down. Car. Oh, that was close. That was fucking close. I don't want no fucking discount. I want a fucking car. I want a fucking car. I want a fucking car. Let's see, do they even have any new cars in the game so far? Oh, they do. Part of the money front. All of these are on sale. Oh, well, neither one of these are on sale. They're just very reasonable prices. They're very reasonably priced. You know what's crazy, man? My brother is actually in this game, and I got 10 free hours to play it. I can play it for 10 hours for free. And my little brother's actually in this game. The free trial. $5.99 a month, and I can play. I can play for a month. Yeah, that's crazy. I need to get a job. Job, J-O-B. J-O-B. I need a job. I haven't paid for a game in so long. Last game I bought was 2K25. That was the last game I bought. That was the last game I bought.
You know, we'll be here rocking and rolling, having some fun. Rivals updated with you guys.
And in order to unlock it for $0, all you need to do is place top 5 in LS Car Meet Series races for 4 consecutive days in a row. So if you have not gotten started on attempting to unlock this vehicle, just make sure you do, because you'll have today, Tuesday, Wednesday, in the early hours of Thursday morning before the new weekly update goes live to complete the challenge and claim it. Otherwise, it's going to cost you $1.26 million from Legendary Motorsport. And this is actually one of the original 186 vehicles Rockstar removed from in-game websites with the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC back in June of 2023. But I think that as of either this Money Fronts update or even Agents of Sabotage, they brought it back, which is awesome. This car is going to give you remarkable acceleration, really good handling. It's
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to a brand new video. Today we're going to be talking about the full Season 5 roadmap, the schedule, and all of the content that has been leaked for this update so far. I'm going to section off the video so that way if there's a particular topic or mode you want to know about, you can feel free to skip to that. As usual, if you find this video informative,
have you ever won?
Kepler, you've never been there, and you know every inch of it. It's the farthest either of us have been from home, in distance or in time. Every choice you make will lead you here to who you're supposed to be. Eyes up, weapon.
Did you get in touch with her later today?
Yeah, she said that I'll be moving in on Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
What's today? Oh, I'm just asking to see if you need help taking stuff over there.
Yeah, on Wednesday.
Hey everybody, today we're going to be talking about the Bishop Power Wand and if it's worth buying. The Bishop Power Wand is basically just a re-release of the ever-popular Bishop Wand lineup of machines, and they've teamed up with Critical to put a specific battery pack on the back of the wand, so in that way it's an all-wireless battery-powered machine. So there's been no function change in the actual machine. They're the same three machines. It's the liner, shader, and packer. They just have a magnetic backplate on the back of them to where you can take the RCA connection off and pop a Critical battery onto the back of it without it being like sticking up above your machine. It's now like shorter and more compact.
Welcome. What's up everybody? Welcome to another video, and today I'm going to be going over a review of something that I've been using for about 4 months now. It's something that I've used almost daily since I got them, so I've been really excited to do this review, but I've been wanting to actually spend the time to be able to use these, spend hours and hours on them, so I could do an honest, perfect review of these tattoo machines. So without further ado, we have the Bishop
Dang.
Welcome. What's up everybody? Welcome to another video, and today I'm going to be going over a review of something that I've been using for about 4 months now. It's something that I've used almost daily since I got them, so I've been really excited to do this review, but I've been wanting to actually spend the time to be able to use these, spend hours and hours on them, so I could do an honest, perfect review of these tattoo machines. So without further ado, we have the Bishop wands. So I have picked up all 3 of them. You can buy them individually or buy them all at once, depending on what you're wanting to get into with tattooing. Starting out, we have the Bishop Wand Shader. This is a 3.5 stroke machine. It hits very soft. It's perfect for black and gray, doing very light, smooth shading on your actual clients and on fake skin as well. Next, we go into the Bishop Wand Packer. You can see that they have different colors too, so you can tell them apart. The Bishop Wand Packer is gold. This is
hourly Amazon employees earn an average of over $22 per hour in communities across America.
Hey. We're going big tonight.
Let's go.
Happy Monday.
Where will you go in the V6-powered Nissan Frontier?
The in-between machine that's really good for just about everything. You could use it for lining, use it for a little bit of shading, use it for color packing. It just works really, really well as a middle ground tattoo machine. This is a 4.2 stroke. Then we get on to the Bishop Wand Liner. This machine has so much power to it. If you are trying to use this for a smaller grouping of needle, you're just going to completely destroy someone's skin. So this one I use for 14 round liners, 18 round liners, bigger shader groups, if you're doing blackout work, something like that. But this is definitely not a machine to mess around with. It has so much power. It's a 5-stroke machine, so it'll literally push anything you have. This is the machine I use about the least amount, but it is beneficial to have if you're getting into like really thick line work, things like that. So now let's break down the machines. As you can see here, you could change the depth by just twisting it, but also if you untwist it completely, you have the autoclavable grips that they all come with, but they also have disposable grips. This is really important. Not all pen style machines have disposable grips, so it makes it really, really hard to be able to wrap them up sanitarily and also to be able to use them in a fully disposable tattoo shop. So this is the disposable grip. They twist on and off exactly like the metal ones, and the grip on them is really, really nice. So you can see that it has texture on them. It's a little bit squishy and it just sticks to the hand so much better. So the reason I like these, I could wrap up my machine, throw these on, and it's way nicer to tattoo with these than the metal ones. You know, these slide around if you have Vaseline on your hands or something like that. These ones have a nice grip to them, so it makes it really nice and stable when you are tattooing. Now let's get into how I wrap up these machines. So I have my disposable grip. Open this up. I have one right here already open. So I have my critical battery pack here. All you have to do is attach it to the top of this machine. Have your bag, slide it in. Very bottom, it will just poke out. Put on our disposable grip. And our whole machine is covered. It even has a rip off on the bag right here that you could just tape it down. So no ink, plasma, or anything you don't want on this machine will get on it. It's completely covered. I also use the cartridges that have the grommet on the inside to stop backflow, so absolutely nothing could get on this machine when I am tattooing. And that's how easy it is to effectively wrap it up for bloodborne pathogens and health department standards for your tattoo machines. With the shader, I like to run it at about an 8 to an 8.5. With the packer, I like to run it at about an 8.5 to a 9. With the liner, I'll run it at about an 8 because it just hits so hard. You definitely don't need the extra voltage to get it into the skin. So now let's get into what I like about these machines. The biggest thing is I have one set up for literally everything I need to do for tattooing. So if I have a tattoo come in that's like an 18 round liner, I could throw my liner up and also my packer to be able to do the tattoo. And sometimes I'll wrap all three of these and use it if I have some black and gray with some color and also some thick lines. So I have a tattoo machine for everything that I possibly need to do without having to change my machines out midway through a tattoo that could be really annoying to do. So I can wrap all these up and be able to do anything I need to do. Another thing is the way you can wrap it up is just so easy and effective. It's a game changer. You know, I don't use any clip cords, so I could use my critical battery pack, be able to have everything wrapped up perfectly without having to worry about any bloodborne pathogen issues at all. But they do come available to use an RCA cord if you're using a regular power supply. They do have the ability to do that. So this is the Generation 1. They do have a Generation 2 now that comes with the upgraded critical battery packs. I like these battery packs because I could use them on my Injecta and other machines I have, so it wouldn't really be beneficial for me to go with the Gen 2. You could get these right now before they go out of stock completely for about $700 each. When I got them, they were about $800, and I believe the Gen 2 is about $1,300. Another thing I really like about these machines is they're just so light. You don't have any really big back weight on it. You could just very efficiently hold these machines. It feels like you're just holding, you know, a paintbrush or a Sharpie or anything that you're used to using for art in general. And they're just a well-round, all-purpose, great machine. I have not had one issue with using these for any of the tattoos I've done, and I have loved them. I used other machines in the past, and this is by far the only machine that I use nowadays. So now let's get into showing some actual live footage of me tattooing with these machines on an actual client.
I want one so bad. I want one so bad. I want one so bad. I might have to pop that. Hey. Did you see how he did the shading with the eye? No, I didn't see that. I want one so bad. I want one. I want one. That shit look cake.
So as you can see, you could tattoo really effectively with these machines. I love them so much, I don't see myself using any other machines in the foreseeable future. But as always, if you want to see me do a review on any machines out there that you have tried out, even machines that are higher quality that you don't want to put out the cash for without seeing if they actually work really good, make sure you leave a comment down below so I could check them out and see what I could do a review for you guys next. So if you're looking for a tattoo machine that has the ability to do pretty much everything, and you want to have one machine specifically set up for every different style of tattooing, I definitely recommend that you pick up the Bishop wands. You will not be disappointed. And as always, thank you guys so much for watching, and have a wonderful day.
I've been all over this world.
Oh yeah, that's that movie
I
right
never
there.
seen no magic like this.
Bruh, this movie touched me in so many ways. like going towards the end of this, the end of Sinners, bro. The end of it, bro. Like this, I felt like Stack shouldn't have died. You feel me? I feel like Stack shouldn't have died. I feel like Stack and Smokes both should have stayed alive. The way he died was crazy because he turned into a vampire, and then he got killed in the middle of the movie towards the end. Spoiler alert. And then at the end, when he popped back up, was that Coogee he had on at the end of the movie? He had on Coogee, and he told him like one bite would change your life, and he didn't want to be a vampire. I was like, that was heart touching right there, bro. Yeah, that movie, like.
What is this place?
I love movies, bro. Movies that touch my heart, make me feel alive, give you that feeling that you always been looking for, bro. Just make you feel alive, like the emotions they touch. You feel me? That's what I look for in movies.
Where are we going? Where else?
We have to go home.
I chose the wrong career, man. Should have went auditioning with my auntie. It's good to be on HBO. Plan start at $9.99 a month.
So we back at these, y'all. How y'all been? Just getting hey, to the raise, to the
Also, another good tattoo artist, this guy right here, Oliver. This guy wanted to become tattoo artist in 2025. This is what I'd. They got another mask. Also a good tattoo artist.
So all the people that are asking me on Instagram, like, oh, bro, what machine you use, bro? Or check out my tattoos, like, oh, yeah, are they, like, you guys always ask me, like, are they good and stuff? But then you guys complain about the machine that you use. And I'm here to prove to you guys that it doesn't matter about the machine, for real. $43 machine off Amazon, Wormhole. And we're going to test it out today and see if it's good. All right, you guys. Good morning, everybody. It's Mondo Millie from Tattoos Tattoo Shop. And today we're going to do a tattoo with a, I think, $35 tattoo machine from Amazon. I'm just gonna look real quick. All right, you guys, so this is a $43 machine from Amazon. It's called the Wormhole. I'll put it up right here so you guys can see a little screenshot of it. Boom. And I'm gonna show you guys today that it's not the tattoo machine, it's the tattoo artist, man. You guys can use any tattoo machine to make your art amazing. I know I use an Ava EP10, but I can do the same thing with the $43 tattoo machine from Amazon, and I'm gonna prove it to you guys today. All right, so this is exactly how it comes when it's brand new. Boom, haven't even opened it. So I'm gonna use all the needles. Actually, I'm gonna use different ink because I don't want to use this ink. Anyways, this is the power supply. We got the grip, the caps, the gloves. I'm gonna use these needles today so I can just show you guys how the needles work. And this is the machine right here. So It's the whole pack. Everything's brand new, not open. I used to use one of these too back in the day when I first started tatting, so I know
I would never
that they work pretty fucking good. Look
My
how little
favorite
this thing is.
Oh, it's not. That thing's sweet.
Ridiculous.
Small as hell.
I didn't know it was this little.
What the fuck?
To be honest.
What the hell?
For real. But then we got this, the connector. This is for the power. This is how you get the power to the machine. Hold up. Boom, just like that. Then we gotta get the power supply. But this is the power supply. It feels a little cheap.
It is.
Can't lie, it's plastic.
It's cheap.
But we're gonna see how it works today. So all you do, plug this in just like that. Plug this right in to the power. Should turn on. Then we have liner, shader, and foot pedal. So we're gonna put it in the liner spot. Boom, that's gonna turn the machine on. And then we have to get the foot pedal out because this is old school. Got everything. Then foot pedal. Now we hit the foot pedal. There, you guys hear it? You gotta hold it down. Hold the foot pedal down, and now the machine's on. This machine runs out at 3.5 on the stroke, and for the voltage, you can just turn it up as much as you want. But 3.5 stroke, and that's like standard for all tattoo machines. So this is actually gonna be a really nice one to use. And that's basically the setup. I'm gonna show you guys how to wrap it up and make it all sanitized, and we're gonna get it started. But this is it, the wormhole. Tiny ass machine. I don't even know what to call this thing.
I would put that
Shit is
little
crazy.
bitch to work.
But
tattoo.
make sure you guys stay tuned, man. I'm gonna do this tattoo. It's pretty nice. Has lots of flowers and a name right in the middle, man. So it's gonna be a good tattoo for you guys to check it out and see how it goes. Just check out the needles real quick. Wormhole. I remember when this brand was like first coming up, or when I first found out about it, it didn't have none of this shit. It had like some janky ass shit. Now they got their own name brand machine, name brand needles. So we're gonna use all of it for this tattoo. All right, you guys, this is how I set up.
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos might make us a chicken place. Then again, tortilla chip coating.
This is how I set up all my machines. So I come in, put the wrap on it. You guys gotta be clean. Then I come in here with some paper towels so I can make a little mini grip for myself because I like my grip to be a little bit fat. So we're gonna come in here. We're gonna do this. Just like that. Nothing too fancy.
But all tattoo machines are normally fat and bulky, so that's just something I have to get used to. Using when I was in the county, we used to make grips out of like that same thing that he has in his hand for our pens, and for some reason everybody used to always make these fat ass pens, and I was like, bro, I like my shit to be stiff and small. But the reason why they was making fat ass pens was because they was picturing themselves doing tattoos. I was just picturing myself drawing. I did not know that my artwork was considered tattoos, because all I would use was pen. All I would use was pen. I used to get a black pen, and I used to tell them that in the canteen packs we have 3 color pens. The only way you'll be able to tell the colors is if you know how to shade, because you can shade and bring the blue out of a black pen, and you can shade and bring the gray out of a black pen, and you also can shade and bring the black out of a black pen. You feel me? So they had blue, gray, and black. I had all 3. It was like if you got a blue, if the CEO caught you with a blue pen, he would automatically take it, because it was like, I don't know how y'all getting blue pens. You feel me? And we was like, they come in the canteen pack. Same thing. Some canteen pack come in with pencils for some reason. And yeah. I had 3 pens and pencil.
This grip tape, we're gonna wrap it up. This video is just to show you guys that, it's not the machine, it's the artist, okay? So you can pretty much use any machine once you figure out the techniques and skills to do tattoos. So all the people that are asking me on Instagram, like, oh, bro, what machine you use, bro? Or check out my tattoos. Like, oh yeah, are they, like, you guys always asking like, are they good and stuff? But then you guys complain about the machine that you use, and I'm here to prove to you guys that it doesn't matter about the machine, for real. $43 machine off Amazon, wormhole, and we're gonna test it out today and see if it's good. And if it is, I'm gonna put the link in the description so you guys can go cop some, for real. For all the new people out there that are trying to learn how to tat, or been tatting for a while and just want to upgrade the machine.
That's not
or give it as a gift to somebody that wants to start tatting.
That's not upgrade.
That's pretty much the little setup on this. Boom. Then now we're gonna pick out the liners that we're gonna use.
Which ones?
So we got the 3 and we got the 7 round mag.
All right. My
Grip
favorite
mag, round
ones.
mag, whatever you guys want to call it. But we got that. Now we're gonna use some of our Alcor Pro Glide. If you guys don't have this, you guys can use some Aquaphor, Neosporin, anything just to help the needle glide through the skin better with no less irritation. So we're gonna use the caps that are in the kit, which they're damn near basically the same ones that I use actually. So it's actually gonna work out pretty good. So we're probably gonna do like a 3
I don't
cap
understand
system.
that, bro, because that stuff he is using is kind of expensive. I understand that they need to be stuck in place, but when I see them get the ointment and use the ointment to stick the caps to the table, I was like, is there any other way? Can I just use super glue? Like, can I just glue it? Or would that be too time consuming? Me personally, I like to save my equipment. And I feel like that stuff he's putting down there is like, what, 15, 16 bucks a jar? And yeah, as a tattoo shop, you gotta stock up on that stuff. So I would try to find other things to use to stick my stuff down there. But as you can see, he's just a professional, and I'm telling you no lie, I see so many professionals do it that way, man.
This tattoo, we'll do 1 full black, 1 half cap, and 1 couple drops. And you guys can use the ink that's in the kit. Personally, I wouldn't, just because it's like a little sketchy. But you guys can always just go buy some ink on Amazon as well. I don't know if they sell this one, but
that's Panther. I got it right. XXX Panther. I think that's Panther.
they do sell like Dynamic and other brands like that. Make sure you guys get some quality ink before you guys start tatting on yourselves or other people. But for the kit, you guys can use all that ink on the fake skin that comes in the kit.
Why didn't you
but
say it?
Today we're using Panthera.
Ooh, yeah. I didn't say it. It's Panthera. It's Panther. To me, I got a select inks, black inks that I like. Panther is at the top. Panther, Allegory, solid ink. It's some other ink I like to use too. That's like some Indian type junk. Pretty strong in black. I just be looking around for different brands, bro. I seen this one brand that looks so cool, and I actually want to try them, but they are extremely expensive. And I'm gonna give them a try. I don't know why I need all this color. It's just me. But yeah, what I want to do is just get some fake skin and just go to work, bro. And yeah, bro. And I am. Watch.
And we got that full black, half black, and 1 drop. Now we fill it up with water so we can get our our different shades of green like we need. And that's going to be our setup for today's tattoo. And we're going to be tattooing Alicia. Say what's up to the vlog.
Hi.
And show them your tat on your arm that we're going to be doing. This is a Naya, right? A Naya? That's what we're going to be doing today, man. So it's actually really good tattoo to start off with, especially with a machine like this. It's going to be some flowers and a name. So you guys are going to be able to see me do lines, crispy lines, and smooth shading. So let's get into it, man. First poke with the wormhole machine and wormhole needles.
A little nervous.
So we're going to kind of start over here in this little area. You ready? You ready? Alright, you guys, low key. Shit hitting. It's actually pretty good. Nice hard hit and real smooth.
I seen that. It was a hard hit. He's saying it was smooth. It was a hard hit, though. I can tell you that. I don't know how smooth it was, but it was a hard hit. Hey, he didn't expect it to hit that hard to drill it in there, but it did.
Quiet. Right now I'm using a 3-round liner. Especially they come in here and start doing all the little tiny little details. Also, my boy right here, he's the one that did the design. So shout out to my boy right here. I don't know if you guys can see this, but it's actually working really, really, really well. I'm actually really impressed on this. It's actually kind of crazy. For a $43 machine, it's kind of making me rethink my life right now. Because my machine's a little pricey. Also, I ordered this on Amazon Prime and it came the next day, so, you know, you have no excuse. If you want to start tatting and your excuse is that you don't have a fucking machine, you can get one in one day.
For real?
For $43 fucking dollars.
For real?
Which is crazy to me. Because I always say it, you know, anybody can be a tattoo artist. Because it's just like learning anything. You start off sucking, then you become good when you learn, when you practice.
Alright, so what are we talking about here? You start off sucking, then you become good through practice. Okay. Are we talking to women or are we talking to man here? Because you lost me a little bit. You start off sucking, and then you're not good to practice. Alright now. I understand the logic.
Well, like 2 years ago, I wasn't that good actually. I'll actually post some of my old 2-year-old tattoos right here on the screen. And
I already know what I did.
Those are just some of the tattoos that I did 2 years ago. And you guys can kind of see the quality of my work progress in the past 2 years just by tattooing every day. I was tattooing every day. 2 years ago, I started tattooing every day. And I've been doing it ever since. And from these tattoos that I just showed you till now is mind-blowing. It's ridiculous. Doesn't make any sense. The only thing that does make sense is it's hard work. For real.
This shit ain't hard work. I'm gonna tell you what it really is. It's when I was drawing, the only thing, drawing is fun. Art is fun. All that is fun. Doing it is fun. Looking at your work as you're doing it is fun. You feel me? Making money while you're doing it is even better. Because I was selling drawings in the county, and that was, not only did that keep me out of trouble, I never went to the box. The CEO never called me. I literally had a work schedule. Throughout the day, I was working out and drawing. At nighttime, I was on my bed asleep. When the flow closed down and it opened back up, I was so beat from drawing, bro. I did not get out of my bed to watch Love and Hip Hop. I did not get out of my bed to watch Basketball Wives. I did not get out of my bed to watch anything after that flow closed, bro. I was on my bed, reading a book, beat from drawing, and I was dead sleep. And I kept food in my tote. It kept money in my tote. You feel me? It kept canteen in my tote. It kept me motivated. It kept me from being depressed. It kept me from stressing about my anxiety. It kept me, all the other stuff that you go through. That was my home away from home. That's how I separated myself from everything. Drawing is fun. You feel me? I'm so eager to do it right now that I just want a piece of paper and pencil. I can draw. I don't even own that. I don't even own paper or pen. To draw, but yeah. But drawing is fun. If you turn that into a career, I was just imagining like how all my drawings sold in there. You feel me? And now I'm on these streets and I can do the same thing. I have more clientele. I have a better network of people. I have more access to things I didn't have when I was in there. You feel me? And I'm not applying myself. So I'm finna start applying myself, bro. Like, come September, I'm locking in, bro. You feel me? Wednesday, I'm locked in. You feel me? Come September, I'm locking all the way in. Because I got the funds to do it. And I know what I'm doing. So, yeah. Let's get it.
You're always like wondering, like, oh, how do they get that good? How do they do this? How do they do that? All right, my boy. And I'm gonna tell you guys the secret is being consistent. I know it's like cliche, and everybody says, yeah, oh, but you be consistent, it will get better. That shit is true, man. I'm firsthand. You guys can see it firsthand. Example, yeah, exactly. And it wasn't even like that I wanted it to happen. It just happened naturally. I wasn't worried about like, man, am I getting better, man? Oh man, like whatever. I was just doing tattoos because I was enjoying it. And
what I just told you, cause it's fun. It is fun, bro. Drawing is fun. Like turning that piece of blank paper into something. You feel me? Knowing what it took to get there, like it was so many fuck ups just to get to this point. Like this didn't look like this when it started, but now look at this. It's amazing, bro. Drawing is fun, bro. Drawing is fun. I cannot take that away from drawing. Drawing is fun. Being creative is fun. Period. When you create your own work, you feel me? That's fun.
I just became better by doing it every day.
Show y'all some of my work. I don't have anything to show for
I'll tell
it.
you the reason why. Your excuse is invalid. Also, you guys, man, go check out Jose's new Instagram at Tattoos by Flex. My boy is actually out here killing the game. 1 month in, and my boy's already doing some crazy ass shit, and I'm actually really impressed. So make sure you guys go follow Tattoos by Flex right now. You know, before he blows up and then he starts ignoring you on the gram and shit. Bro, starting tattoo a month ago and already doing what he's doing is like beyond expectations, bro. If I could change it, and I know what I know now, I would just tattoo every day. That's basically it. I would just at least do one a day, and you know, the money will come. Don't worry about like, oh, I want to do it because I want to make money. The money's gonna come.
I don't even want to do it.
Think you know Harbor Freight?
Do it.
Think again.
Because
We've introduced hundreds of
just
new tools,
because
all engineered by experts.
they hope it can bring to my
You're not gonna
channel.
have to worry about the money because when it does come, it's gonna come hard. You know, normal, but that's just gonna come
It's
good.
gonna come
It's gonna all come
abundantly.
at once.
It's gonna come.
Yeah.
It's gonna hit you like a tugger
That's,
truck.
you're not gonna have to worry about the money when it starts happening. So
For real,
I say
bro.
just focus on your
I'm not
tattoo.
even stressing the money. I'm
Tattoo
trying to get
doing
the
that day.
equipment. I don't even
And
care about
eventually
making
you'll be
the
able to
money. I
start
just
charging
want the equipment.
more and more and more.
So I can sell it at the house.
And you know, hopefully make a career out of it. Alright, you guys, so this shit's actually working really, really well for me. What I did do is I put in a 27 curve mag of my own needles, not my own, but Eddie Tanner at Element in Ontario. Eddie Tanner needles, low profile. Just because the other needle I was using was just a little too small. So this one will make it go by much quicker and more efficiently for me personally. But the other needles would have worked just fine. Maybe on a smaller scale piece, I would have been able to use it and it not, you know, take so long. I don't want her to be sitting through all this pain. Just taking, just taking extra long just for the video. So I am using a different needle, but still using the same machine. I'm not switching like back and forth when you guys run around and shit. Like I'm not being like a piece of shit. I'm actually doing the video. And it's actually working really, really
Let
well.
me see, dog.
I'm actually surprised.
Let me see what you got.
And so
I can't see.
basically there's no excuse for anybody that wants to start tatting or that's already started tatting to, you know, do some good quality work, because as of right now, I'm doing all the darks and it's coming out pretty fucking amazing. So there's no excuse. If you guys want to try and do tattoos, man, go get yourself a machine off of Amazon and get busy.
That's why I
$43
got
machine on
mine. I
Amazon,
just
man.
didn't get no wormhole. I got a mask. I got a
Yo,
mask.
I do tell a difference from my machine and this machine, but I run my machine at like a 4.5, 4.8 compared to this is just a fixed 3.5. So this is goes to show that, you know, it's not the tattoo machine that you're using, it's you, how much work you want to put in. And if, you know, if you're willing to put in the work, man, the work will show. Your tattoos will show how much work you put in and
nice hair, man.
how serious you take it.
No
Because
homo, man. I just see nice
$43
hair, man.
machine.
You got nice hair, man.
It's crazy. This shit works just like the other shit. It's actually amazing the nice smoothness I can get with this machine without even trying too hard. So,
See, I would have got lost with the detailing at that point. After I would have dropped them lines, that detailing would have lost me. That's why I need to practice on tattooing. For real, for real. I like Japanese.
Alright, you guys, so right now, it's working really well. Can't even complain. This shit's actually pretty nice. I turned it up to a 10.3 because I like running my stuff a little higher. And I can't complain, to be honest with you guys. This thing is it's a pretty nice little machine. It's tight and it's small, and it works really well. The punch is really hard too, to be honest. Show them like what we've done so far. Kind of outlined the whole thing and started shading all the darks. So now as we come back in with the lights, give everything, you know, its own like little flavor. It should start to come out looking good. I can't complain. All right, you guys, we're getting close to finishing this tattoo, and it's looking pretty fucking amazing if you ask me. Yeah. We're almost done. It's got this little part right here in the back of her arm. Overall, this machine has actually worked wonders. I wish I would have had this machine back when I first started tatting, because for some reason the machine I had wasn't this buttery. Maybe they were just like upgrading their machines. Even though it is a cheap machine, you know, it does hold up in a battle, you know, in the tattoo. So I actually really recommend this machine for all the new beginners out there that are just starting to tattoo, because it works really well. All right, you guys, we just finished up the tattoo. Let me see. Go ahead and check it out. Let's check that shit out, man. Right there, that's with the $43 tattoo machine from Amazon.
That shit look like it's
wormhole.
already healed.
And there should be no excuse of why your tattoos are coming out looking like shit. Maybe you're not trying hard enough. Maybe you're going too fast. But I just did that whole thing with a $43 tattoo machine from Amazon. I'm gonna keep saying it because it's really important. That it's not the tattoo machine, man. It's the tattoo.
I'm gonna have to do, bro.
It's the
I'm gonna have
tattoo
to
artist.
have my arm blacked out, bro. And then I'm gonna have to get that bit, like, I'm gonna have to get a section of my arm blacked
Also,
out,
shout out to
bro.
my boy Julian
All the
for
way
coming up with the
around,
design.
bro.
You know,
Let it heal.
just for coming up with the design.
You feel
I'm
me?
gonna bless
And
my
then
boy
come back
Julian
and
with the
get
new
white
tattoo
over
machine
that shit.
F5.
I'm gonna have to
He
get
said
my
he
shit
thought about
fixed,
tattoo
bro. My
one
shit
time,
getting fixed,
you
bro.
know, one time in his life, so now he has no excuse. Right? This is what it's all
I
about.
don't care if I gotta pay
You know?
$1,000
First machine? First machine? Alright. So, and it's broken in. You know? And you know it works too, so. Alright, you guys. As you guys can see, the tattoos is not the machine, it's the tattoo artist. I just proved it to you guys. I actually gave that tattoo machine away, so I'm gonna get a new one, and I'm gonna try something more realistic, because that was just like the type of like flowers and stuff it was like supposed to look like that. So
I'm sorry. Like, when it comes to like certain shit, bro, I just can't, bro. Like, some shit I look at and that shit just make my stomach turn. I don't know what the fuck he's eating. It's Doritos or something, but I don't know, bro. I'm at that age.
park my car?
You're parked in lot 19A.
19A.
We hand chop everything every morning.
This is real.
Exactly. You'll know how real it is because of how it tastes.
What's going on, guys? Today the
Can I just say this? Can I just say this? Alright, Chipotle, your food is good. No lie. I tell you, no lie. Matter of fact, I want to work for Chipotle. I just, 3 weeks ago, went to a job interview at Chipotle. None against Chipotle. Love Chipotle. Just in my Dragon Tales voice. Love it. I love Chipotle, bro. They're good. I can eat them every single day. And, yeah. But the only thing I am curious about is that chicken really chicken? You feel me? Is the chicken chicken? Because when I eat pork, my body does, my bowels does a certain thing. You feel me? When I eat chicken, my bowels does a certain thing. I don't eat pork. You feel me? And I get the same reaction for my bowel movements as if I was eating pork, eating chicken. And that just makes me ask, is that really chicken, or is it processed? Like, is it all mixed in one? Is it chicken and pork? You feel me? Because I would like to know. It's even been times when I was homeless where I would just go inside the farmer's market, buy some wings, and then go inside Chipotle and tell them I want the chicken. You feel me? And I just order my normal plate and just eat my wings next to my meal. There's been plenty of times when I was homeless I had to do that, but because I felt like if I'm going to be eating them every day, I will want to be eating what I want to be eating. But Chipotle is pretty good. I'm not going to lie. But when we get to that point in life where we can afford to put real food, like real chicken, real beef, real pork, real food inside restaurants, like in Japan, that would be so epic. I know why we don't, because of shortage of animals and stuff like that, but that would be epic though. But yeah, I just got that question, like, is the chicken real? Is that real chicken?
very exciting day. I'm going to be finishing up this huge warrior kind of knight dark art piece on the stomach. We had one session before, today's the second session, but today what I want to focus on with you guys is how to do a fade. So this is a 3RL piece, and all throughout the piece there's going to be like little fades going from dark to light, you know, big variations of this, small, detailed. So we're going to attack it from every approach, and I'm going to go through it with you guys. This was something I really struggled with when starting with the 3RL, is how to just get a nice clean fade, you know, from dark to light or light to dark. So, you know, obviously we started the shading, kind of have these like lines scratched in on the top. We're going to be completing this today.
I don't want to get to that level. I'm going to get to that level.
I want to show you guys a little bit.
That
a little
Whitney
something
Houston,
in this kind of like wrist plate area.
We got Whitney.
So like I said, we're going to be talking about fades today and also details. This is kind of a small area. So what I'm going to be doing,
small area on my ass.
This area light and this area dark. So I'm going to bring my fade over from here, the darkness.
I never also got how you draw on somebody's skin with Sharpie and then go with a needle.
So that's what we're going to be trying to accomplish right now. So as you can see, I made these little like
what is going to use? A lever
here.
round liner?
So that means it's pushed back, right? It's indented into the cuff. So I'm going to hit those first, you know, with just kind of a little light gray to make them darker than the rest of the plate. And then I'm going to bring my fade over. Let's get into it. So I'm going to be running at 4.5. I got a standard 3RL in there. So there are many different ways to approach shading in with the 3RL. If we want just kind of a flat standard tone, you know, you come in circles, you're trying to get like really consistent. But when we do a fade, a lot of times I will start in the darkest area of the fade. which is going to be, you know, on this side, and as we get to that side, it will be lighter. Because this thing is curved, we're going to leave a little bit of a light source in the center, because it will curve up, right? It'll curve up, and then this center will be the furthest piece out, right? So it'll be like the first thing to hit the light.
I see. So
And that's
what
on,
he's
like,
doing,
cylinder type optics, right? You know,
what he's doing, he's coming in from the sides
lines
like this.
here.
Like he's gonna come from that side and this side, and he's gonna leave the middle blank. But the lines are gonna make it look like, you feel me?
If that's the
Like,
way I
kinda
line, that is not the way I
OG.
line. That is just
You finna
like
see.
shading, you know, in the direction of a line.
I can do that with my
You'll
heart.
see me do this to, like, you know, clean up certain areas.
I never
sharpen,
tried to do it on like
or like I'm doing now, just
surfaces like
redefine.
that.
So it's not black, it's not a line, just shading in that line. So I have that, and what I'm gonna do for this fade is I'm gonna pick and flick, right? So I'm gonna pick and flick off that line.
Yeah.
So where I pick, it's this
And
dark
it's making it look like he doesn't have a hard line down. You feel me? And making it look like he just shaded the whole picture in instead of hard lining it out and making it look like he just did it with straight shade. I'm finna see this play out.
and
I need to
as
see
I
this.
flick and come
I need to
up,
see his work.
the needle gets farther and farther away from the skin, therefore making it lighter. I'm going to show you a little bit of this. A little bit of how I do this. So you can see the flick, you know, and you can see by the line, it's nice and dark. And as it gets farther away from the line, it's a little lighter. And this is a very small difference we're talking about here, but if you repeat this pattern over and over and over with
It'll show up.
you know, it will start to develop the fade, right? So that's what we're going to be doing over there. Just kind of script the fade. So real quick, before we get farther into that, I'm just going to gray out my little indent tones. Now it's so important, always, you know, remember where your light source is on this. Our light source is like over here. So I'm going to just make this outside a little darker.
Okay.
Because the light is going to have a hard time getting in that area. So this will help produce the effect of the indent. So now we're kind of talking about little detail fades, you know? So I made that, you know, dark line there, and I'm flicking off the line. Because that's like a little drop, right? And our light is going to come from this way, and then it drops, you know? So it's going to have a hard time.
Show me what you're talking
The light's going to have a hard time getting in that, like, sidewall. That's how we, like, kind of create that effect. Alright, so we have our indents in, and now we can really pay attention to the bigger fade, you know, the fade across the whole thing. So we're going to go back to the pick and flick method. You know, so I'm coming right here, and I'm just flicking. And I'm doing it over the entire thing. I'm going to build that up a little bit. I'm just doing the same motion. I'm going to build this up a little bit so that you guys can kind of get a better look on
I don't understand how he's going black on that.
You know, when doing this, always make sure you're getting a really good stretch. Make sure the skin is tight. This is just going to make your quality of fade even better. And you're trying to get these strokes, this movement, like consistent. The more consistent your hand motion is, the more consistent the fade is. So you can see, you can see what we got going on here. By this edge, it's very dark. That's where we're picking in and flicking out, and it gets lighter. And I'll wipe this away so you can kind of see our effect. But you're starting to see this fade develop in there, right? So the pick and flick method is really good for fading out from a dark line, you know, or a dark
I seen a slow motion video of the style of shading that he's using. With the needle is going in the skin and it's coming out the skin, like you're sweeping. You feel me? So you're sweeping it like in the skin, and you want to make sure it comes out, but you don't want to make it like snatches out. But it's like a feather sweep. Like I haven't had practice, but I know the flicking. It's like I seen it like in its girl skin and how it was going in and how the needles have to drag out to make that perfect. Like line is like when it comes out, it's slowly dotting the skin like as it's leaving, boom, 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 and then it comes back and does the same thing. It's like a sweeping motion.
Yeah, because as you pick, it makes that starting point pretty much black. You know, as you continue to fade, you can see how it's darkening. One thing to be careful about with this method is if you're flicking too hard, you could show a directional pattern. What I mean by that is it would be very easy to identify like where you're shading from. And you don't always want a directional pattern. You know, sometimes you want a little smoother look. So let's say we're doing, you know, the pick and flick method. You know, like let's say I'm just doing this same motion. You know, I'm going straight up, straight up, straight up. Awesome, you know, we're building our fade, but then maybe there's too much directional pattern. We want to like smooth it out a little bit. You're going to do the same thing, but just kind of cross hatch it. So change the direction, you know, so I might come down and across.
But the thing about that, you want to keep that direction. You want to keep that direction. You feel me? Cross hatching
and if you're
is
always
pretty easy.
changing the direction of the flick, you're gonna get,
like I just said,
kind of more smooth, you know, fade in there. You know,
with
all
each
the dots won't
direction,
be going the same
with
direction,
each direction,
so
bro,
it doesn't show the direction.
Like say you was shading in that one direction, bro, them lines are going to show. So when you cross hatch and go over it in the other direction, them lines are going to show too. But it's like it'll be more smooth if you had like some some flow to the madness. Like you're going in, but you're not going in crazy. You're going in a unique directional way, all in the same pattern. So it just contrasts and transition over a lot smoother, and it makes the tattoo look a lot smoother, a lot neat, it makes it look clean instead of chaos. I had to learn shading, and I was terrible when I first started. I can show y'all pictures of when I first started shading to now, and I was terrible. I thought I knew how to shade. I knew how to draw. I just didn't know how to shade.
The flick method.
I pretty much got it now.
Smooth it out, and then you can even do circles like I'm doing now, which almost is like a blending tool, you know? Just to blend them all together. You know, and we see this like really nice, smooth fade develop. So we got the pick and flick, we have the cross hatching the pick and flick, and then we have the circle method. We go on top of the whole thing just to smooth it out. Just like you'd use a blending tool, you know, with charcoal, graphite, blending tool like colored pencils. It's the same idea. That's how I think of it. So let's continue this fade with those methods and see what we end up with.
Last announcement of the night. I am officially announcing I'm back. You better believe, better than ever. Thank you.
At IHG's Holiday Inn Express, you can take on Miami, Mexico City, or Minneapolis.
What's nice about the smaller areas, like doing a fade in a smaller area, is my hand can always reach the darkest part of the fade, so I can bring my fade out from that dark area. Sometimes when we're doing like bigger fades, like let's say it started over here and it ended here, you know, I can't drag all the way from this black area, you know, so I'll probably do another video on larger fades and how to keep them just as smooth, but you might not be able to reach your black or your dark part of the fade. But for now, for these small fades, we can reach the entire part of the fade, so that just makes our life a little bit easier. It's a little easier to get that smooth. Because we're working on the cylinder object, this guard here, as I talked about, it comes up. So this top point, you know, hits the light before the sides, typically if the light is directly on it. So I brought my fade from that way. Now I'm going to bring a lighter fade from this way. I'm going to do the same thing, just reverse. I'm going to pull off from here. So you can see this wrist plate is starting to look round because I've developed this highlight in the center. And what I'm doing is I'm building the basic structure of the piece that we're working on. I want the highlight point to be like right here. I want the light coming from this way, just catching off the cuff here. So that's where our highlight point's gonna be, but we have our structure in there. You know, we've rounded it out. We've created the dark to the light fade. So just in my, you know, in this design, I want this part hitting the light first. So that's going to be the lightest part, but we have everything else in here. We have our structure, so now we're going to build the value, meaning we're going to make everything, you know, a little darker, a little more contrast. So I'm going to use the circle method to just go over the whole thing. You've also seen me do this with a mag sometimes, but it's like, okay, cool, I got my structure in, now I just want to build the value. And it's going to make all those shades and shadows in our structure darken together, you know? So we're not going to like lose any of our progress we did. If we only shaded in a certain area, it would start to morph the structure, but now we're just going over everything together. So we're making everything darker together. Again, like we're in a small area, so I'm able to reach the entire area. So that makes our life a little easier. Because if it was too big, you know, I would have to balance it. Like maybe I would do, you know, small circles on the half that I could reach, and then I'd have to match the small circles on the other half that I couldn't reach, you know. But with this, we can reach everything, so we just are going over the entire thing. I just really see the value of this thing building. It still looks nice and rounded.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to define this a little bit because it's kind of a layered piece of metal, like a lip almost. And as it gets towards the light, I'm going to make it a little lighter. As it gets away, it'll be a little darker, more defined. And then I'm going to do a mini fade coming from the top. So I'm using the pick and flick method. I'm just flicking it out. These small areas, it's very hard to get smooth and not show the directional pattern. So we want to be very careful as we do this to not press too hard. But we're going to start to see it coming along, and it's going to look almost like it's coming towards us because the back of the cup is dark, you know? So you see it like coming towards us. And then I know I talked about making the fade in the really tight areas is difficult, but I did not give you a solution. The solution is the crosshatch, what I had talked about before. You know, so if I'm just flicking a little like diagonal towards me, just do the reverse, you know, as I'm building it up. I'll show you. So if I'm flicking down like this to compensate, then I'll flick out the opposite way. And that should help with smoothing it out, not showing the directional pattern. But you can see this cuff like really starting to develop. It looks really nice. As you can see, we have this really nice, clean fade on his cuff there. It's looking pretty cool. We're eventually going to add a little gray in the background, which will make that pop even more. But yeah, so these techniques I showed you, I'm going to be using throughout the rest of the tattoo. It's going to be sick. So we are finished on this piece. This was a 2-day piece. So end of the second day, it is complete. I was showing you guys the fade on the small cuff link that he has, and we repeated that pattern throughout the entire piece. The pick and flick and the smooth out with the circular pattern. You can see a bunch of short fades in the armor, where I would flick from the back of the armor forward, from the dark to the light, and then I was blending it out with the round hand motion. You can see some larger fades by the cape and some of the bigger shapes. You know, you'll see these longer, these more stretched out fades. And then all together, you know, we get the piece. I'm thrilled with how this thing came out. It is a huge piece. Even standing up on him, it looks big, but when we get him on the table, we're working on him, we stretch out his body on the stomach area. The thing doubles in size, so this is a huge piece. You really have to be patient in the stomach area to get these things nice and smooth. You have to put the time in to get the blend. As soon as you start rushing these blends, these fades, you'll be able to tell it'll look choppy and messy. So we did not rush it. It came out nice and smooth. Love this piece. Thank you guys for watching.
Niggas, whoa. Yeah, that was good.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No. No, we're not doing that. No. I don't know why you're into this, but we're stopping it right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. No, we're not doing that. No. I don't know why you're into this, but we're stopping it right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. No.
Do y'all not know how much that battery costs for that thing? Bishop engraved El Chapo power line. Why would they need an El Chapo power line? El Chapo?
Hi, I'm Max28 and I work in Vatican Studios in Lake Forest, California. I create lucky gray tattoos and specialize in Baroque ornaments and combining them with different objects and street art elements. I use a Bishop Power Wand liner. Yes, this machine is for lines, but the strong and clear needle stroke at low voltages allows me to control the process perfectly. It also helps me create complex and very soft gradients and work out with details without much trauma for my client's skin. This has a positive effect on fast and proper healing, and I can concentrate more on the creation process. I'm Max28 and I use a Bishop Power Wand.
The most important thing is how long that battery can go. And when I'm out on the road and I'm doing like a 12-hour session at a convention, the last thing I need is for that battery to run out. And so to have a reliable battery, knowing I'm going to get through 12, 13 hours of tattooing, is perfect. The most important.
Another question we've received a lot over the years is, hey,
my name is Mayo or Mayonnaise. My shop is called Capital Tattoo, located in Melbourne, Australia. My tattoo style is lettering. It's more design-based, ornamental lettering. I use the Power Wand Packer. I love the size of it. I love the fact that it doesn't have a clip cord. I love the fact that the small battery lasts me like a 5-hour session. And I use it because it's perfect for tattooing. For me, why would I sail around the world in a boat when I can fly an aeroplane? I take that same mentality with tattooing. I'll use every bit of...
Is the Bishop Shader the best tattoo machine on the market? Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. Today we're going to be talking about the Bishop Shader and my personal thoughts on how the machine operates, what it delivers, is it cost effective, should beginners use it, and all the other pros and cons that I feel the Bishop Shader provides me as a tattoo.
Hi everyone, my name is Jen.
this is Franco Vescovi from Bishop Rotary, and after much anticipation, Bishop Rotary is proud to present our newest creation in machines, the Bishop Power Wand.
Guys, I want to make a quick video. Pretty happy right now. So I got the Bishop Wand Packer a while back, last Father's Day.
Alright guys.
My name is Sasha. I'm the
as a tattoo realism artist, purely a video for people that are perhaps going to try and purchase Bishop or looking for honest reviews on the Bishop for future reference if you decide.
Wells Fargo has donated over $55 million to support scholarships and programming, empowering students with tools for a brighter future. Doing gets it done.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Miami is back, and they haven't missed a beat.
I've heard some rumors. Todd's gone. Everything's gone.
Today we are continuing Eric's Angel-esque, kind of like good, positive leg sleeve. We're going to be working in one of our favorite spots around the knee ditch. Maybe not Eric's favorite spot, but definitely one of mine. We have two small cherub-like angels with two small portraits. Today I'm going to be focusing on micro portraits with you guys, key factors in making them look good and last. So I'm going to show you start to finish. I'm going to walk through this with you guys and hopefully you enjoy it. Alright, so we got our stencil on here. It's going to be going in the back or the background of this image here. This is in our forefront. So nothing in this area will be tattooed. You can see I wiped it away a little bit to make my life a little easier. We have this halo here that I just kind of scratched in from last session. That's going to be negative. So I'm going to be working around the halo. Everything in the background will be nice and dark to make that pop, especially this light face. Dark background will also make that pop. So all in here will be dark. Bringing these features out. And then we get into this, these small bodies, small leg, arm, face. When doing the smaller stuff or even the micro stuff, we're going to be breaking down our image into its simplest form. And what I mean is as far as shadows and highlights. So I try to keep it like oversimplified. Like you can see in this leg where I'm going to start here, we have this dividing line and this is just going to be shadow. All this is going to be shadow. This area is going to be light, and then I just have a quick line here for a mid-tone. It's going to be a very simple leg, and then we're going to move into his little robe. That's going to be simple, and you can see I repeated this pattern throughout all the limbs. Here's our dividing line. That's going to be shaded in. Good dark contrast. We have this little defining feature here. We're only mapping out the really important parts, the things that make the item or the face the thing. I'm going to get all this in here. I'm going to show you guys how simple that I'm going to leave this, especially with it being smaller. You want to go simple. Too many details is going to mud this thing up. So I'll put in my black, my deep shadows here. You might see a little shading just over top, just to show that the foot, is behind the knee. Simple. And then I'm gonna walk you guys through the face, which is pretty much gonna be the most fun part here. And we're gonna decide, what elements to put in there, what to leave out. That's always the trick with these small areas. You find the most important features, you leave them in, you find the least important ones, and take them out. We want it to read clean and simple, and have just enough so it still looks like the image. Thank you guys for watching, and I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm always trying to bring you the discounts. I got a new code for you, code MODEL, for the company K2. All your aftercare needs. Derm, sprays, soaps, they got it all. I love the product. Hopefully you guys do too. Code MODEL for 20% off. See you guys next time. So with this dividing line, I kind of wanted to have a soft edge. If it was like a building or something and I wanted a hard edge, I'd be pulling down from it. But I want this to be a soft edge because it's round. Almost like the night video that we went over. So I'm just going to stay in my little marked area. I'm just doing circles here. The circles are going to keep it soft. It's going to keep it a soft shape. If I did the pick and flick method, that is going to create a harder edge. But, just like the light will gently fade on a curved surface, on a sharp edge surface, it will stop on the light or, a sharper shadow. So we're just going to go in this area. And these shadows are just creating contours in the image so you can tell you know, where it curves, where it goes farther back. These dividing lines will follow the shape of the thing that is casting a shadow on, right? And I'm just going to lightly kind of feather in these toes and things. Eventually we will put a background behind this so that it'll kind of frame out the negative space, like how I did with the halo. You know, I just kind of put those lines in. I saved them for later. I really like this smaller stuff because if you can find the necessary elements to put in, it doesn't take much effort for it to look really cool. But sometimes the really simple things are the hardest things. We have to make sure we pick our key features correctly. So like I'm just putting this little dip right here in the foot just to show kind of where the ankle is, where the foot starts and begins. Put a shade over the whole thing. I'm going to kind of start it from the ankle because the foot comes, or the toes, let's say, come out from the ankle. You know, so maybe our farthest point from the light is the ankle, right? Just doing that a little bit. So like a lot of times when you're doing anatomy, you're like following the muscles and kind of making breaks. You know, these angels are like little kids, they're like young, you know, and a lot of times with the younger anatomy, the features are way softer. Like if you think about a baby portrait, you know, you really don't have that many defining features, so I'm not going crazy with muscle definition or anything like that. I'm just kind of showing where limbs are, where joints are, and that's it. And then here's our mid-tone section where I had colored in with the marker. And this is just like a little shade from the robe. And I'm going to be doing a circle pattern. I'm using a black. You know, I put it in the shading solution to just lubricate it a little bit so that I have nice ink flow. And I'm not going to move too quickly because I don't want too much texture in this. I do want it to remain kind of smooth. So I'm just kind of continuing to dip into my shading solution to kind of draw out the black. A little bit of a deeper shadow here on the front. And then I'm going to put a little shadow here just to separate it from this wing. And I'm noticing like I can put a little bit of a barrier on this wing to create a little more separation. And this is how I'm going to be running, like each limb, each item, you know, of this small tattoo. I'm keeping it really simple. You know, and you might feel like you're going too simple, and I would just say like wait until you finish everything and then take a look at it, because you can always add more, right? So I just kind of want to show you like a little final product on this leg, and I'm going to be continuing this method throughout the piece, and then we're going to come back together on the face, and I'm going to show you really how to implement this into a small face, things you can use for micro portraits, simplifying your work and picking out the important features and leaving behind the unnecessary details. So let's take a look at this really quick. We have kind of all of our face structure in here. I'm going to show you where I could add just a few details. So on this whole leg, we kind of have our knee right here, and it comes away from us here into the hip. Put a nice shade on top of the whole thing. I'm just going to press down a little bit right now as it gets farther away from the light. And that kind of makes our shin and our calf look like it's coming forward just a little bit, like it's kind of reaching towards the light. This area now kind of presents the focus.
Old Spice Fiji deodorant smells like coconuts and palm trees, and it's gentle on my skin.
If you feel held back by the weight of navigating financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free from what's slowing you down. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more. So you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Ooh, baby. D-Day. Things people love. Hey, Meta. Play something chill.
I make some good summer barbecue, but I can't match these two hearty barbecue triple stacks from Firehouse Subs.
And then I'm gonna dip into my 50%. I'm just lightly gonna bring out this little crease here. Just doing circles, really super light. Loose, I'm keeping it loose. And then I'll come back in a little tighter, just to show the crease. It's almost like defining our knee a little bit. You do the same thing on the bottom here. Just kind of give them that like chunky baby look. And they start to get like those crevices all over the body. Because of chubby, you know what I'm saying? Yep. And then I'm going to do that to our dividing line, almost to just like smudge it out. And then lastly, I'm going to here, just the other side. You know, because this is a crease, so it like pulls in. So it's not like sharp. So we're just kind of showing that it's like a gradual dip rather than a harsh dip. And because it's round, we're just going to put a light shade on the outside to show like just a little curve. This you want, if you could pick and flick, you know, from the corner, but I'm just kind of doing the circles to keep it soft. And making sure our back heel stays darker than that, because it's behind it, right? And that's like really all I'm going to do to this leg, you know? I'll come back at the end to make sure that I like the amount of detail, that it isn't coming off too simple. But a lot of times, like, I'll feel like, oh, that's too simple, I should do more, and then I go through the whole piece, and I'm like, no, it looks good. I didn't overcomplicate it. So awesome. So I'm going to get some of this other stuff done using the same technique. Find the black, find, you know, that one shadow that defines the feature, just add some light midtones, and I'm going to make my way up to the face, and then we're going to walk step by step through the face. Alright, so we're making it to the face. You guys can see we kind of completed the rest of the body with that simple look. You know, it's very like under here, dark, you know, this is light. There's not that much going on. We have our face shadows in, and then I just kind of blended it in with the light gray, but it's not crazy detailed. So let's move to the face. We're going to pick the key features, which are typically like the ear, the eye, and the nose, and the mouth, right? So we got the eye. I'm gonna just start to work on those like key features. We're gonna make them black. And I have this marked with my stencil. So I'm gonna almost like get the black areas first. Using my ultra black right now. I'm working the black and dark gray areas. And you can see these are like really simple shapes that I'm making. Don't want to overdo it. Just want to get our structure in there. And these black areas are really going to create like longevity in the tattoo. So this essentially is like our framework. And if you can get your shadows and your blacks correct, it kind of takes a lot of pressure off the rest of the tattoo. I think my pressure is pretty good on this. You know, I'm not being like too light with it. But when you're looking at your reference, you're really looking at like what characteristics really make this piece, you know? And that's what I'm like marking for my stencil. Now this face is in front of our other guy over here. There's a shadow on the outside of the face, so I'm gonna flick out from the face. So this is gonna make sure that this shadow remains darker. It's kind of like reminding me like, oh, that's darker because it's behind the face. And now I'm gonna put the shadow on this outer cheek to show that it's all like behind the nose. You can even brush on top of the outer shadow to make sure that that stays darker and remains behind, right? So you guys can see that. It gets a little darker as it gets up to the eye, so we can hit that again. Now the highlight points are going to be this nose and this lip, and then this area on the cheek right here. So we're going to be working around those areas. So we're going to move to our next darker shadows. I have this little like dimple thing marked right there. So we're going to do that first. Kind of this like mid-gray shadow. And everything has been simplified in the stencil. When I'm drawing my stencil, a lot of times I'll like unfocus my eyes or I'll like make the image blurry. And this kind of allows me to see the image a little more simple. If you went to the blur tool and just blurred your image, you could probably see what I'm talking about. It breaks it down into like simple shades. And that's what I'm trying to do, especially with these smaller pieces. I'm just trying to break them down into simple shades. So it's like easy to read. We have this kind of contour on the side of the face. So you can see I'm starting with the darkest, and I'm filling everything in, next by next, until I get to the lightest, which is going to be nose, cheeks area. So now I've gone over this bottom one, I'm going to move into this next top one, but I'm going to go over the whole thing so that everything gets darker together. It keeps the dark shades, the shades that they're supposed to be, and creates a new shade. And a little bit darker. Now we're going to hit everything except for the cheek. As we get closer to here, just make it a little darker. The hair is going to cast a little shadow on it. Right now the ear is kind of popping out there negative. I wanted to set it back a little bit. Just kind of go over the ear. Making sure that, you know, by the eye remains nice and dark. Because this is going to be like a feature that we want the tattoo to hold on to for a long time. So the closer we get to black, the longer it holds. And if we have a good foundation in our character traits, in our features, the tattoo's going to have really nice longevity. So if we get the eyes in there good, the mouth in there, the way it's supposed to be, even if this thing loses a little bit of its grays over time, the most important things, the eyes, nose, and the mouth, will still be intact. The cheek is like pointy, so over this way is really light. So I'm just going to brush a little bit of light gray into this side of the cheek to kind of force the light on the other side. So we're looking good on this face. Now we're going to check the things around it. This is darker than the face. I'm going to make sure that remains darker. The neck is like a little bit darker in some areas, so we'll come there, make sure our face pops nice. Kind of revisiting some outer areas. Cool, we're looking good. The eyes are in there good. Bring that brown line in a little more. Double check the solid black from that side. Facing the nose. The chin actually doesn't have that crazy of a highlight, so I'm just going to push that back a little bit by going over it with some light gray. It's just going to add a little more focus to the nose, the cheek, and that upper lip. Shadow casting, a little shadow cast in the lip, so we're just going to pull there from the nose. cool. Looking good. And then there's like a really just smooth, non-defining transition into the hair. So it's almost like the forehead and the hair are the same tone. So I'm not going to force it. I'm not going to make this like crazy hairline or anything. I'm just going to start bringing the shade right into the hair. This outside shadow we're going to define a little bit more just to make sure it really shows that it's behind the face. We have a nice face going there. We have our cheek popping out. We have our eyes, our nose. Everything's looking pretty good to me. I'm going to bump a little contrast on just this area of the cheek. Fade it out there. That's looking pretty good to me. This kind of below area is actually way darker. So we'll make this dark so we can really kind of see the full effect of the chin. You know, and you have to pay attention to the things that are touching the face, because that can have just as much of an impact as like shading on the face. Like even when I make that dark, it makes the face a little lighter, you know, it pops out a little more. Put a nice shadow on the bottom of the chin to really define where the jaw is. Cool. So yeah, and a face like this is going to hold up over time. You know, I'm going to come in, I'm going to add white, you know, in the cheek and in the nose, in the eyes. And at that point you can just play. You want to make sure you don't overdo it. You don't want to make it too dark, you know, you don't want to like kind of mud it up. You want to make sure you have good high contrast. If anything, you can go back and make the dark parts darker and the light parts, you know, you can bump up with white. But you want to be careful about putting too much of just like a mid-tone gray in there. But cool, I'm going to finish up the hair and this side, and we'll really get the full effect of what the face is going to look like in this tattoo. Alright, so we got this body down nice and dark. We have another light arm. We have these like light arms sticking out, kind of like that. And now we're going to move into the face again. So just going over the same thing that we talked about in the last face. We're going to start with the features.
Some moments are better with people.
Diagnosis, anxiety. Begin deep breathing.
Therapy is one of them. Choose Alma for real human-to-human support. Better with people, better with Alma.
Gillette Clear Gel Antiperspirant starts working immediately. Wax gets stuck in your pits. Gillette, the choice is clear.
With Hotels.com, members save up to 20%. With that kind of discount, you could stay at a place with a killer spa. Get a manicure, clean up those mitts a little, eh?
Oatmeal.
No. Cold pizza.
No. Eggo waffles.
Yes!
You both said yes.
Get these lips in. Lips, nose, eyes. Make these things bold. So that, you know, years from now, even when the grays are starting to fade, you'll be able to see these features. Lips in there, we got this little indent on the chin. These faces are a little different, but we're going to apply the same technique and we're going to keep it simple. The light is like very much over here on this side of the face, and then the outer face is dark. So we're going to do that same thing where we split the face. This one has nostrils, so we're going to get those nostrils in first, and then we're going to brush over the whole thing. You go way up to the eye. We're going to use this dark part of the eye to frame out the bridge of the nose. We're going to line out the eye. We're going to line out the pupil. Brush over. Put a defining line above the eye and under the eye. Brush out from the eye to create that little socket. Shade in from the brow here. Same thing, I'm going to define the outside of the face. I'm going to flick off from this middle of the face. It comes on the chin, top lip, the nose, and then over the eye. Kind of have this like little double chin thing, so we're going to get that in. Again, we're going to define the jaw here. Not too much, but just enough to show a difference from the neck. And I'm gonna go over this, the lower half of the cheek into the jaw. And I'm either doing small circles or I'm cross-hatching to not show like too much directional pattern. Especially because it kind of carves out the other features. So I wanted to kind of go into the other features a little bit more soft. So I won't have this like crazy hard defining line. But I'm just kind of shading in the areas that I have for the shadows. And then we're going to hit this whole top region of the forehead into the eye. You can see that kind of shapes a nose for us. Now it's pretty light even though it looks dark. There's a lot of ink on the skin. I'll wipe it off so you guys can kind of see it. And then we're just going to bring this shade kind of over into the eye. We got kind of a little eyebrow right here we'll put in. And then I'm just going to go over this area. This is like a little bit of it that where kind of the nose continues into the forehead. Darken this up a little bit. Kind of got these like inner sockets here and there. Kind of just helps build structure on the nose. Cool. So we see those features in there. Now I'm just going to fine tune them a little bit. I'm going to brush this out to the mouth. We're just checking our reference, you know? We're going to work in tiny areas. Like, okay, do I need to make the lips a little darker? Do I got to define this a little more? But you can see it's simple shapes that we're working with, and this is really found in the stencil. This has a big open face there, which kind of makes our life a little bit easier. There's like slight little curves in the reference here. You can play with those if you want. They're just so light though that eventually they might like fall out a little bit. And then sometimes I'll come over the dividing lines and just do small circles to almost like buff it out. Have it be like a smoother transition into the open skin. And we'll really have our face in there nicely. You can see it up against our other face in here. Let's get the hair in. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to get this hair in there. And then we're going to see how the negative space looks. My guess is we'll brush out a little bit from the hair. So I'm going to start putting in some light hairs here. And this will kind of give us some separation from the face. Now we kind of have a point where the face ends. I'm going to take a light gray. Just going to kind of feather in a little bit from the hairline. Just for fun, just to develop a little bit more of a brow. And let's add a little bit here. This isn't necessary. It'll look good for the picture and we might get a couple years out of it, but it's more like the fun part. You want to make sure you get the defining features in there because that's what's going to really stand the test of time. You know, when we have the eyes in there, the mouth, the nose, really solid. Maybe even bump up some of this. We're going to like look back at it and I'm going to ask myself, okay, what parts do I need to be really dark? What do I need to hold up? You know, I really want the jaw to hold up and this little underneath area. I want this little divot here. I want the lips to hold up. Nose and the eyes, the outside of the face. If those things hold up, this tattoo will be good for a long time. And a little bit of contrast here just to show that there's like some break in between the lip and the cheek. But that's really it. Like everything I need just in this little space of the portrait, you know? And then I'm going to put the hair in. see how it looks up against the hair, make adjustments if I need to, but I think we're looking good. So we are done for today. I'm really thrilled with the results. You can see right here, the faces look great. They're not warped at all. When I was lining up the stencil, I really made sure it fell on that part of the muscle, as opposed to like too close to the knee or too close to the knee ditch. We try to hit this like flat area to not see any warp. We were able to get them done. We were able to implement the background into the angel that's there, which looks great. You can see her halo. You can see the face more with that smooth background. So now these pieces really look tied together. Could not be happier with the results. You know, thankfully Eric's here all the time, so we'll get to see this healed. And you guys will get to see those prominent features we talked about, you know, eyes, nose, mouth, ear, in the true black, you know, to hold the frame of the face and the character. But yeah, couldn't be happier with the turnout on this piece. Let's clean him up and get some pictures and videos so you guys can really see this thing up close.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, Tracy from Lou.
Today is a really amazing day because today we are finishing a sleeve. We have Anthony here. You guys remember Anthony from some of the older videos. We're going to be attacking the inside of his arm here to cap off the sleeve. You can see what we already have. I know you guys remember the lantern. We got the girl's face. This stuff is nice and healed. Looking great. Contrast looks great. So today we'll be putting an extension of the face here, the continuation of kind of this lantern idea with the hand. We'll be working it into our black, and then also on the other side. And then I'm going to show you guys some tune-ups, some things that I do to really complete the sleeve and polish the whole thing. Things like transition pieces, re-hitting blacks on other areas. I want him to be able to leave tomorrow completed. So let's get into it. We'll lay a stencil and start talking about how to finish the sleeve off. All right, so I'm placing the stencil in this final spot. Whenever I'm doing this, I mean anytime, but especially with finishing a sleeve where it's like a very selective spot, I'm aware of my surroundings, meaning like the tattoos that I already have going on. So a lot of black here. So you can see in the face that we're doing today, on that right side, there's tons of black. So that's great, that'll lead right into it. Kind of same thing on the other side. So then I'm just gonna bring the like neck to the weird like bone structure right into the bottom. But it doesn't always line up that perfect. So that's why it's really good to do this stuff in the prep work and the design. You know, I knew that this guy would have a lot of black. So I tried to choose image for the inside that also worked with a black background. And this will just make the transition from image to image kind of seamless. So our goal now is to place the stencil with the head not touching anything so that the black background can come into the head, right? So not too difficult, but you know, this one's a little easier. Definitely things to think about. And we're gonna be trying to fill our spots, our empty spots. You can see I have that shine point in the eye when designing. You know, I saw how much black we're running into. That side of the face is very dark. The background is black. So I thought that would help break up some of the black darkness. But it is a dark sleeve, you know, it's like a dark horror sleeve, so a lot of black's cool. I like having a lot of black in the tattoos. For me, it's just easier to stencil the inner arm laying down. But we're gonna check it with him standing up to make sure it looks good. Cool, so this is looking good. We'll have our black background in here. I always favor the right side or the outer side a little bit more, because the closer we get into the inside, like this is rarely seen. unless he's laying like this. When he's standing up, it's even less. Like you're really just seeing, you know, this side of the face. So I'm trying to favor this, like we're putting the cool stuff here, the shine point. So yeah, this, you know, we want to put good tattooing in here, clean, you know, but maybe not important subject matter in this kind of strip, because it tends to get lost, at least, you know, when someone's standing up or at rest. So I do kind of favor this side a little bit more. You know, if you have a face to the side, you have them facing out, you don't want them running away. But this is looking great to me. You know, the black background is going to put a tremendous amount of focus on the face, which is what I want. I'm just going to bring this right down into the hand, and we should be good to go. So this will be a, you know, a 2-day completion piece, but I'm going to walk you guys through a bunch of key steps on finishing this sleeve. We see that this tattoo is running into our old tattoo. You know, this is kind of going to be a theme with completing the sleeve. Obviously, we're not going to tattoo over, we're going to go behind, but some of these areas are really light. You know, with practice and whatever, you avoid no problem, but you really want to keep an eye on the old tattoo to make sure you don't go over it. Sometimes it can be helpful to just kind of wash away the excess areas so you don't have to think about it too much. You can also draw a line with a marker where it ends, but since a lot of this is like background and texture and detail that I'll make up, I don't mind just wiping away a lot of the stencil so I can see this hand, I can see these light lines that I left behind. But cool, so there, everything is gonna, all the new stuff is gonna go behind the tattoo. But you can just kind of do it clean like that. There's some things that I'm paying attention to with this. Let me point them out to you. So, first things first, here's very dark. So this stuff, if I make it dark, this will disappear. So I'm probably gonna have this area here and here lighter than this. So this remains, you know, in the forefront. But then over here, we have all this like light kind of hair coming off the arm. So all this stuff will probably be darker so that that pops more, you know? Same thing, the hand's light, so we can kind of go dark here, and then, you know, black, so then all that'll be dark as well, because it'll just blend in. So it's, you know, it's good to see these things before you approach them, to kind of have like a plan, you know, so you don't have to be thinking while you're doing it. This is pretty simple, you know, light, a little darker as it comes up, dark, so that the hand looks like it's sticking forward, and then black background. So let's get into it. Anthony, you feeling good?
Feel great.
Ready to start?
Let's do it.
So I'm going to be flicking up right from this hand.
Another trick, Grayson.
I'm going to kind of draw a little line where the hand is. And then the darker I make this image, the more the hand is going to pop out. So I can kind of control how much I want it to pop out based on how dark I make this. I think it's cool to have things obviously visible in the forefront and background. Kind of makes that piece look dynamic, you know, like a lot of depth, a lot of things coming towards you. So even when I start to lay in these base layers, you can already see it shaping the hand. So we have a lot of this like neck and shoulder developed, and you can see how it meets the hand. We did it nice and dark, so that the hand, which is nice and light on the top, really pops out and looks like it's coming forward. So I love that transition, and I think it looks good, and we're gonna try to accomplish this throughout the piece. Now I'm just doing these like textures and this like weird like muscle vein kind of neck thing we got going on, which has just been very fun. So this is about as far as we got today. We made some really nice progress. We'll come in tomorrow and finish this top area up, and then obviously the sides. You can see we brought this darkness right into this hand. It really makes it pop nice with this negative space. Really, I just ran in the texture, and then once I have the texture in and the shapes, I just flicked off of the hand to create a really nice defining line. And then we talked about earlier keeping this side lighter, so as these come down, we hold the same, you know, kind of textures and shapes. We did it lighter though, so these thorns still stick out nice. So tomorrow's gonna be a pretty easy day for me, not for him. And we're gonna finish the top here, black out the sides, bring it in, and bring this face out. So per usual in the back-to-backs, I'm going to wrap this in the pad so that it soaks up all the excess ink and, you know, body fluid to not mess up the stencil. We'll come in tomorrow and see that our stencil looks all right. Thank you guys for watching, and I hope you enjoyed the video. You know, I'm always trying to bring you the discounts. I got a new code for you, code MODEL, for the company Tay2. All your aftercare needs. Derm, sprays, soaps, they got it all. I love the product. Hopefully you guys do too. Code MODEL for 20% off.
U.S. General. Cabs, carts, and a whole lot more. Only at Harbor Freight.
Need an accounting degree that equips you for today's jobs? Think WGU. Developed with input from industry experts, a WGU online accounting degree can prepare you for a lucrative career. Learn more at wgu.edu.
Hey Meta, remind me where I parked my car.
You're parked in lot 19A.
19A.
When your little bee gets dehydrated from being sick, new Zarbee's hydration drink replenishes electrolytes fat.
See you guys next time. We're back. It's day 2. It is the day we are finishing the sleeve. It's a great day. We made great progress. We haven't wrapped up. So let's get the wrap off and see if our stencil helped. So we have our pad underneath to hopefully soak up most of the liquid. The liquid is like really what ruins the stencil, makes it wipe off. So if you can keep the area dry, usually you're looking pretty good with your stencil. Nice, we're looking good. Look at the stencil in there. Awesome, so the stencil looks amazing actually. It's pretty typical for me to get like a little bleed out just from like sweating and stuff like that, but this one has none of that. So, it is day 2. He's gonna be a little sore. Obviously we worked on him all day yesterday, so I'm just gonna kind of give him a little Bactine bath. You can also do this with water, but it helps just kind of like hydrate the skin. You know, the Bactine has a little bit of lidocaine in there, so that like helps. You guys have seen me do the soaks, where I just kind of soak it with some water, just to kind of prep the skin to go back in with the machine. So we're just gonna let him relax a little bit. So we're just gonna finish up the face, and then we will get into the background. So this is, you know, just like any other tattoo. So we'll finish the face. We're getting these wrinkles here, and we'll get all the defining characteristic points in, leaving space for this negative shine on the eye. And then once we get the face done, I'll start working my background into the other pieces, and that's really what's gonna sleeve this thing out. Faces like this are just so fun though, just to talk a little bit about the subject matter itself. I mean, it's kind of no rules. You're just making these wrinkles everywhere. You know, it's humanoid, but it's not like human. So you can get kind of creative on like the anatomy and how things operate on the face. I want these eyes to be like nice and dark, so we're gonna get this like crazy shadow under the brow to really make the eyes look like sunken in, you know. But in doing so, we're just, you know, like any other piece, we're mapping out our dark points here. A lot of times our dark points define the piece better for us. So it's nice to have those in. You can kind of start to see what it looks like. She's using a 3RL standard right now. But it's always fun when you get to do some negative space imagery around some really dark areas, because that negative space just becomes so crisp. It really makes it pop out. We got a lot accomplished today, so it makes me feel way more confident in today's, in finishing today. Being very gentle, you know, because we're working really close to skin that we tattooed yesterday. You can see this brow starting to form. We're gonna weak some creases into the nose here and this bridge point, and this getting up to the brow line. Doing kind of like a scrunchy face with these. And I'm just using the 3RL. I'm trying to keep the shadow pretty consistent. Because this is kind of just like a dark shape. It's not, there's not too much fade in here. You know, we can kind of make it out with some common sense. Like the top of the brow is here, so we can flick off from the top, because that's where the shadow will be casted. So, you know, you can flick down from the brow to define that a little bit more. You want to be really careful around the negative space. You might even want to slow down a little bit to make sure it's crisp. And pretty much everything I'm working on now in this eye is set back from the rest of our face. So what does that tell us? It tells us it's going to be darker than the rest of the face, right? So we want our eyes set back, you know, we want them to look like they're farther away than the nose. They need to be darker than the nose. I'm just going to start to, you know, go in the direction of the shadows here. It kind of curves. Like droops down, so we're gonna stay with that flow point. You know, it droops down from the nose. As long as we kind of shade in this direction, it's gonna look good. Little eyelid here. By just flicking up, we're gonna define it a little bit here. But we want to cover every inch of skin that is not the negative space, so that the negative space pops. It's so satisfying to see it when it all comes together. That's why I love these like over-characterized, crazy texture faces, because you're just like, whoa. You know, I made it look all weird like that. It looks like there's all these wrinkles in his face. You know, this would be like a prime candidate for Botox. So we are finally at the background, and right now I'm working the background into the other pieces, as you can see. And I just kind of wanted to talk about this with you guys for a little bit. So you can see I'm like working it in at the top here, and really what I'm doing is I'm going over the old tattoo. When I do that, you can still see where the old tattoo is, so the goal is to like eliminate that like line going up the center. And it's just gonna require some patience and just like kind of working the area. So I'm gonna use a dark shade to go over everything, and then I'm gonna blend it out. So if you make, you know, a dark shade into that until that line kind of disappears, and I'm fading out each side. Eventually you'll be able to pull the shade in and then push it out. And I'm just going to keep working this pretty gentle, you know, until I achieve that result. And this is going to get rid of that background seam and just provide a smooth transition right into it. You definitely want to be wiping the skin well, so you can see where you're at, like with the fade. I'm gonna definitely be crossing over into the whole tattoo, but you can already see it being eliminated here. And then it starts to come back in at the bottom, so we're just gonna continue that all the way down. It's almost like you're just buffing it out. It makes it just look like one background going from one piece into the next. That's why it's always good when you're kind of starting the sleeve to like fade it out. You can see like here it's not black, you know? I mean, if it was, you could work with that. You could just be pulling your black out and fading it into the new piece. But I'm always kind of cautious to put hard edges on pieces for this exact reason. I don't want to prevent myself from doing anything in the future, because I can always go over everything and make it black if I want to. Cool, so I have the backgrounds blended with the 3RL. You can see it all right here, as I was showing you guys before. Now I'm going to be using the mag to just really polish it. I started on the bottom here so you can kind of see the difference between the two, and I'm just going to walk you through it a little bit. So this is like blending in with the existing tattoos. So I'm using a 7 curve mag. You guys can use bigger mags if you want. I just prefer the small. So I'm taking black and I'm just really lightly going on the top of the skin for a few reasons. I want to build it up. I don't want to do trauma to the skin. I'm also considering that we've just hit this skin with the 3RL, so I'm not going to just like pack black in there. But it's almost like a blending tool, like for colored pencils, or like you're just sanding it out. So I'm going over what I've already done. I'm doing the same motions. I like the 7 because it easily like penetrates the skin. Sometimes the big mags you have to push a little bit harder with. And since you're working with like smaller areas, I feel like it's easier to control the tattoo. You know, you're not making like huge changes at a time, but as you can see, my ink is like very much liquid, you know, and I'm just pushing this black out, you know, from the center pretty much. I'm just gonna be very patient with this. You can already see it's forming here. It just like really smooths this out, you know, and I can control it a little bit more. It's not like just solid black. So you see I'm going over the 3RL, just very lightly, almost like the same depth that I would with the 3RL. I'm just spreading this tone out. And you can see that I have this puddle that I'm dragging along with me. I love that. I want the puddle. That's what I'm trying to get. And I'm just hitting the skin until I get the puddle. Once I get it, I'm pulling it down. I'm just going back and forth like a pendulum. You know, and I'm just pushing this around. You're probably not going to be achieving like solid black the first hit, but you really get this nice smooth shade. Now I dipped it a little bit in the water, so I'm getting a light tone as I move into this lighter area, and that's going to help with the fade. Slowing down, I was moving a little bit fast.
Celebrate PetSmart Charities Adoption Week in partnership with Hill's Pet Nutrition. PetSmart, anything for pets.
Try new Mirafast for fast constipation relief that's gentle like this, not like this.
At IHG's Holiday Inn Express, you can guest how you guessed. Enjoy free breakfast while you work.
Wells Fargo has donated over $55 million to support scholarships and programming.
I was getting excited telling you guys about this. Started moving fast. And you can just see like the difference. I feel like this is just kind of nicer looking with the background. But same thing, I'm staying in that center, going slow, give a chance for the needles to hit, trying to hit the skin the same every time. Right. So you're going to see me use this technique whenever I'm connecting with other pieces. You know, I'm going to come in and I'm going to kind of like get the structure in with the 3RL. And then I'm just going to smooth it out with the mag. I feel like it just helps transition the new tattoo into the old. And you can see I'm going over some of the healed stuff. Just to smooth it out. It might look a little different having the fresh against the healed. But when it heals, it'll look nice. So you're building up your new, and then you're just like fading it over into the old. Just so there's not like a hard line. I'm using black, and I'm just dipping it once in the shading solution so that it flows nicely. It has good ink flow. Sometimes just diluting it with a little bit of water can go a long way and just make the ink a lot more friendly to work with. Alright, so we've got the one side completed. We're going to move to the other side. I have kind of these thorns coming in here, so we're going to bring the background in. We'll, add some, finish up some thorns, get these pieces combined. So I just had him stand up real quick. I wanted to draw while he was standing up just to make sure it looked good. So I just kind of got some more thorns in there. This is a decent amount of negative space, so I thought it'd be fun to break it up with something besides just black. So we'll leave these very light, and then on the background we'll have black and come right into the face. You can see the ear right there. Connect from this way, that way, everything will be tied together. Alright, so we got our guy in. He looks beautiful, super young. We're going to put the whites in and then the blacks, but I'm going to be doing this in the entire sleeve. So we're going to, we got him in, we got the blacks in. I'm going to put the white in the eye and where it needs to go. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to look back to my original references for this entire sleeve, and I'm going to go back through all the things that are solid black and solid white and re-hit them. So let's do it. So, like I said, we got the whites in, we're putting the dark, the solid blacks back in. I mean, really, any time a tattoo heals, even if you pack it correctly, like it's losing a lot of ink. So to be able to go back and put in the black in the areas of the healed tattoo, in my opinion, makes a huge difference. I think this is really gonna make your sleeves and just your tattoos in general stand out from other black and gray artists that don't take the time to do this. It's gonna look more dynamic, you have more values, you have this extra layer of darkness. It's gonna stretch out that grayscale, be more impressive, it won't look so flat. So I'm looking back at my reference, obviously about the places that are solid black. I'm asking myself, like, okay, cool, like, how much does this area really define what's going on? And if it's really important, I mean, that's where it really needs to be. This is a chance to redefine things, make certain things pop out, bring things forward, push things back. And for this, I'm using the ultra black. Great ultra black. This is like the darkest black I have come across, so it's perfect for finishing up the tattoo with. I just want the arm to soak and like some back tea and some soap, just relax her a little bit. We just bounce all over the entire arm, putting in solid, packed black and white. So we're gonna let it chill, 10, 15 minutes. So that when we wipe it, the skin can be calmed down. We can see the black, we can see the white. Because a lot of times this is kind of the final attempt at making sure everything is perfect on the sleeve. So we don't want to rush this part. If we're going to take the time to go back into the black and make sure it's solid, let's make sure it's solid. So we'll let this sit for 15 minutes, we'll come back and we'll take a look at the sleeve. So we're finally finished. It has been a long journey, and we put the effort in, multiple how many sessions was this one? 6?
This is 6, yeah.
6 sessions. Actually, that's pretty average. We got a lot accomplished, especially with all the black. I want you guys to take a look. You can see throughout the sleeve, we hit the different areas of black and whites, a lot of times we're looking at eyes or like eyeliner, nostrils, areas in the mouth. I separated some of the thorns a little bit more. Things that I felt maybe washed out a little bit, needed a little bit more definition or separation. We went back into those things. We added, you know, the black where necessary. We added the white. And it's looking, you know, you can tell a little bit what is fresh and what is healed, but it's going to make all the difference in the final product, you know, meaning the healed version of the sleeve. We all like to put focus on the fresh versions and the cool pictures online, and that's great, but what about the rest of the time with the tattoo, which is really the majority of the life of the tattoo? And I feel like just taking that extra hour or two at the end to clean everything up, redefine, you know, arm's a big area. You know, we can have some damage, some scarring, like pieces can fall out, you know. It's rare that we get an absolutely perfect heal, so to just take that time, go back in with the blacks and the white. I think it's really going to step up your tattoo game and separate you from a lot of people that don't do that, or maybe are too lazy to do that. But let's take a look at the final product.
I paid $250 for a tattoo on my palm in Gainesville, Florida. You feel me? And then paid $20 for a shirt out of their shop. And this man didn't do shit. Have my tattoo not even on.
There's a video. I love this thing. Hitting the blacks and the whites at the end, again, is something I only started to do recently. It was pointed out by a friend a few years ago. Let me know in the comments if this is something that you do or if you see benefit from this in your tattoos. I'm so happy you guys got to see a few episodes of Anthony and myself building the sleeves. If you're just joining us on the channel, definitely check out our previous episodes where Anthony is a wonderful model for us starting this sleeve. And we pretty much documented the whole progression of the sleeve, and now you guys made it to the final product. I hope you enjoyed.
It's absolutely captivating.
Hey, Meta, translate that.
Which one of you is real?
There's writing up there. Confidence is not a mindset. It's an achievement. In the GMC's
Today we were working on the stained glass piece. I know you guys started on the stomach. My client Danny isn't here yet, so before he gets here, I figured I'd
just been sitting down watching these, prepping myself mentally for my future. It's going to hold, but I catch y'all on the next one, man. It's been a blast streaming for y'all. And deuces, man. Y'all be safe out there.